Now you can hear me. Hello.
Hooray!
Hi, everyone.
Yay.
And they should be able to hear all of you. Somebody said,
Hello.
yep, that worked. So, we're off to a little bit of a late start. Kind of my fault because I thought I just wasn't patient enough. And I was like, all right, I think we're not going to do it. And then it was like, oh, okay, we are going to do it. So, here we are. It's fine.
We are very
Everything's
impatient people.
everything's going to be fine. I am not always, but yes, most of the time I am. So, today we're
No,
going to
no, we're very impatient people.
shush. Today, tonight, we're gonna play some Sunless Citadel. Sunless Citadel is a basically a low-level dungeon. It's from third edition, and it was created as a good entry-level dungeon for people playing Dungeons and Dragons. They have redone it in Yawning Tales from the Yawning Portal. They updated it for fifth edition, and it is still considered a really good entry-level dungeon. So it starts out at first level, but by the time you're done, you should be around third if you don't die. So we're going to see if we could avoid that. Our players this evening are going to introduce themselves. One of them couldn't make it because tornadoes and power outages and lack of internet. So
She's here. She's just
she's
not
here in spirit.
here.
She's just lingering around in the chat saying hello.
Yep.
Um, and that's it. So there's no recap, so we'll just go down the aisle. So, Rain, tell everybody who you are and about your character.
Hello. My character is Anel, the uh I'm so much better at explaining this. I know I am. Anyway, my character is the drow pirate that has kind of just appeared out of nowhere for these people, honestly.
Well, one day you're gonna explain to me how you became a pirate.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. It's not a lot of oceans in the Underdark, so pirate is interesting.
There's a giant river.
There are giant rivers. That is your. That's not the same. All right.
I'm a pirate. Okay?
Okay, so you're a pirate and you're a dark elf. That's it. That's all you got.
Yes.
Okay. And then we're gonna go to Radith. I have to reset the pun counter because Rhino's not here. No puns. Huh.
Well, just because Rhino's not here doesn't mean there can't be puns.
Yes, the thing literally says that it's
We could
not
be playful.
always Rhino, but it's probably him.
Yes, I blame him most of the time, but I have to start counting people in the chat too, evidently. All right, Radith, who are you? Who are you playing? Give us a brief.
Hello, I am Thorn. I am playing Radith, the half-orc sorcerer. He became a sorcerer while he was fighting in a gladiator arena because he was poor and needed money. Because since he's a half-orc, most people don't really want him around in the area that he lives. I don't know what area that is because I didn't pick a city because I'm terrible at this. But in that area, half orcs are kind of looked down on. So he fought in the gladiator arena, and he had an epiphany, and now he has magic that he is also confused by.
I'm kind of confused by it too. All right, Snack.
Hey, I'm Weasel. I'm playing Snack. Snack is the very adorable and lovable little, like, almost 2 foot tall kobold. At least in his own mind, he's lovable and adorable. Well, he'll convince you eventually, maybe. Probably not. His name is Snack because he likes food, and he is also occasionally keenly aware that he is snack sized to someone else. Um, he also was in a gladiator arena, which, convenient. Um, got out. He's got magic too. It's weird. It comes from something. I don't know. He likes to talk to Julie. That's pretty much it.
Who?
Julie.
Oh,
Yep.
I'm guessing I should know who Julie is.
Yeah, it's fine.
I,
Don't look for it. It'll come. I'll bring it up
I-
very quickly. Don't
I was
worry.
gonna say there's no notes on it, so I have no idea who Julie is. Okay. All right, and then cheerful, yay!
Yay! I am playing Nakabree. She is a druid tiefling who just wanted to be alone till she got roped into this group. Because I think deep down there might be a chance she doesn't actually want to be alone, but she's usually not accepted. So she's clinging to this group.
Yay! Okay.
No one in this group understands that. With all of our things,
Nope, no one gets it.
kobold, half orc, tieflings.
Yeah.
What?
oh,
The dark elf.
so
Yep.
yeah,
Yeah.
dark elf, two tieflings, yeah, half orc and a kobold. So as you all can see, this party is pretty much made up of races that are not generally common in the major cities. Um, Dark elves are still viewed as evil elves. You know, kobolds are kobolds and are generally not friendly. And half orcs, while half orcs be getting more acceptance depending on where you're at, and more civilized areas, they're still kind of shunned. So, ragtag group of awesomeness. Yes, you have basically banded together, decided to make a group. Why is close to holding that image? What do you mean?
What does that look like to you?
Oh, I believe it's her staff.
Mm-hmm.
That doesn't make it better. But yeah, it doesn't look good. Oh, it's
Sorry.
a bow. Okay, it's a
Continue.
bow.
That does make it better.
The bow is better, but we might have to change that.
Sorry.
So,
Continue.
and yeah, no, Jem had the same idea. He's like, "What is that?" So, what was I saying? Oh yeah. So you guys have you come to know each other. You've made up your group, and you have done some minor missions, but you're kind of finding it hard to get jobs because as soon as they look at one of you, they're not sure they want to hire you. Some people might think they're just going to get robbed or it's a scam, but you have been finally got a lead on a job, and evidently no other adventurers are available or in the area, and they're desperate. So they're asking you to head to one of your contacts is asking you to head to a place called Oakhurst, and he says you basically a pair of twins went missing while they were out on an adventure with their adventuring party. We don't know all the details, but they're offering a reward for retrieving it. If you're interested, you can head there. Which, for the sake of the game, you will head there to make some money.
You don't have a choice.
This particular instance, no, because that would become a sandbox game that we're not playing today.
What do you mean this is like a 3-session adventure? This is like 3 years.
It's like this is how
Like the other one.
this is how Waterdeep started. Waterdeep started with a one shot that took 2 sessions, and we've been playing now for almost 4 years, right? Almost 4 years. So
Something like that.
yeah, that's how I get so off track. Anyway, so you have arrived.
And now we have the tavern.
Wait, now you have a tavern. Yes, focus. You don't have a tavern. You're just a poor pirate.
I am not poor.
You maybe. Anyway, so you have gone to Oakhurst. You are there basically trying to find out who's looking for help, or who they told you to talk to the Huckerly family. think that's ukulele. Krill? I don't know. What do you think? I'll just type it out. You guys can tell me how you think it sounds.
Okay. Are we in a town right now?
You're like walking into a town. You're heading
Okay.
into Oakhurst. So you have
Cool.
traveled. You basically picked up the mission in Neverwinter. Neverwinter is a city that's known for accepting just about any race. So you would have started out there. Neverwinter is north of Waterdeep. So you're kind of in between. For those of you that know the map, 10 Towns or the Sea of Flowing Ice up there. You're in between there and Waterdeep, like maybe just a little bit further south, closer to Waterdeep than 10 Towns, but you're in that area. And Oakenhurst is Oakhurst, not Oakenhurst. Oakhurst is a small town just to the east, pretty much on the other side of the woods. And so you're heading to there, and well, you actually arrived there, and it's a small little quaint town. Only a few villages, one main road down the middle, a couple of little side paths off, a lot of farmlands.
And we're searching for missing people?
So you were directed to come here for a job.
So we're coming here to pick up the job.
Yes. You were having difficulty landing jobs at Neverwinter. More reputable adventurers. So most of them had at least like a human or an elf in it. So they were getting jobs faster than you, and then this one came up. Nobody was available, and they were like, you want work? Here you go. Head over to Oakhurst. They're desperate. All you know is they're a missing pair of twins, and they got lost with their adventuring party. You don't know the rest, and then they gave you a contact name.
Cool. I'm gonna just I'm Abri, and you just feel on like the back of your shirt or jacket just this incessant tugging at the bottom of it.
Yeah.
Before we go, can we go somewhere so I can get a shield, please?
You don't have a shield.
Julie says I need a shield.
Anybody know the area?
It can be after, but before we leave town, please.
I'm fine with that. Anyone else have any issue with that?
That works for me.
And above table, Julie is my favorite weapon that whenever I'm on watch at night, I whisper back and forth to.
What is that?
It's a Yikalwa. So it's like a spear, but like half of it is the blade and half of it is the shaft.
You told me about it.
Yeah.
So.
Her name is Julie.
Okay. So, Oakhurst is not a very big town. It is from main thoroughfare. You could see that there is a well in the center of town, and there's basically about half a dozen buildings. Oh, not half a dozen, just shy of a dozen buildings arranged around it. Like I said, there is one main road that goes down the center of town with smaller, like little roads, and it does literally cut through the center and leave out the other side. So, most of the buildings will have names in front of it. As you're approaching, you can see that there is a blacksmith immediately to the right. There is a building ahead of you on the left that has, it looks like vials and herbs on a sign. There is one that has a picture of the head of a pig with tusk on it. There is further down the lane on the right, there is a stone structure, like a squat, square stone structure. And then there's a couple houses in between. And
Can I ask what the calendar day is?
Can you ask what?
Calendar day.
Why?
Reason.
I didn't set the calendar in this table. So we're going to say it is Crythorn 10 1473.
Mm.
DR. Happy?
I would be happy if I knew how to spell Crythorn.
Crythorn's May. If I
I'm just putting session 1.
What happened?
I'm just putting session.
Oh, okay. You're putting the date. Got it. All right. So, what would you guys like to do? This is where you take over.
Well, I think we need him. Do we know where our contact is here? Like, do we have a location or just have a name?
Just the name.
Hmm.
And there are people walking about. Again, not a lot of people. This is more of a farming community, so most people are out probably working on their fields. But you can tell that most of these structures are not like homes. Well, they're a combination home shop.
Oh, like farmers selling their wares.
No, more like general store,
Okay.
or like the blacksmith. They have their shop, but they also live above it. So things like that.
I think we should talk to that guy. And I'm gonna point over to the blacksmith.
All right. I'll go with Snack to the blacksmith, see what they know. Why don't you guys head to the next shop and see if they've heard of our contact to see where we can find them? We'll plan to meet at the wall.
Okay. Callista, before you guys get to the town, she says that she's gonna go see if she's just gonna go scout out the lay of the land. So she's gonna meet back up with you later.
Okay. Bye, Lista.
Bye, Snack. So, Anel, Radith.
But
What do
Oh.
you?
Okay with you?
I guess we're going to the other shop.
What other shop? There is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 buildings or 8 buildings. Which building would you like to go to?
Whichever one the other two aren't.
So they're going to the first one they see, which is on the right. So pick one of the other
Go to the left?
7. You going to
So left?
the one with the sign on the front? Okay.
Yep.
Okay. So you guys go to that shop. Like I said, that shop has like a little a potion vial and some like herbs on the sign. It is a small thatched roof structure. You could see as you walk up to it, you could see that there's dried herbs hanging from strings along the door, just outside the front. But there is a door.
We are going in. Is it open?
Yeah, the door's open. Actually, when you open the door and push it open, a little bell rings.
Cool. Walk inside, I guess.
Okay. So you go inside. Now, Radith, are you with her or no?
Yes, I'm following her.
Okay.
And as the bell rings, Radith will, out of habit, will put his hands up like he's getting ready to box, and then look around and go, "Wait, I'm not in the arena. Never mind."
Okay.
And Nell's confused at what he's doing.
Hold on.
Very, very confused.
Yes, it seems that you are.
Anyway, inside we go, I guess.
That has to be. So this map is slightly off. Okay.
Mhm.
So when you walk in, you will see everything is very small. Um, the benches, the chairs, like you feel like you've turned into a giant walking through the door.
Okay.
And you could smell like the drying herbs, incense, all kind of like wonderful aromas, but they're mixing, um, like just as you take one step, a couple inches to the side, and you can pick up like the scent of sage, and you move a little bit, and you can smell smoke. And sitting in the middle of all of it is a small female gnome, and she is basically grounding up something in a pot, like a clay pot. And she looks up and she says, "Oh, um, you're new." She does not
What,
look happy.
what's up with you?
What?
What happened?
Um, what happened? No, I'm nothing. This is my where I work and my home.
Hey,
Why are you here? I mean, don't hurt me.
have no plans of doing that. We're looking for someone. Wondering
Oh,
if you knew him.
I maybe. Are you
I don't know
gonna?
how to say that name.
She like looks you both over. Are you going to kill them?
No.
Are you? Oh, are you
Apparently they
lying?
have a job for us.
Oh, you sure you're not gonna kill them?
We're pretty sure we're not going to kill him.
Oh, all right. Well, I've been here a long time. Who are you looking for?
I don't know how to say his name.
Well, that's gonna make things very difficult.
We're looking for
Crow?
someone named Hukreel? Hukreel?
Uh, which
Hmm?
one? That's a
The
family.
family.
Oh, well, just
All
down
of
the
them.
just down the road a ways on across the street, there near by the well, you'll find their home. They're merchants, most of them. Are you here about the twins?
Yes.
Oh, sad business. You sure you're not here to kill one of them?
We're not here to kill anyone.
I mean, if you were going to, though, the older brother. I mean, I'd start with him.
I'll take that. Note.
Ah, very well. But yes, you'll find their home just down the road and their general store just across the way.
And what's your name?
My name is Dem, but most people around these parts call me Corky.
Dem. Okay.
Or Corky.
No, Dem.
Well, fine. I'm not here to argue with a dark elf. You do know that you're a dark elf, right?
Yes.
Okay. You may want to keep your hood up.
But my hat is supposed to be there.
Your hat?
Put the pirate hat on my head.
It's a very fine hat.
Tricorn?
Yeah, she has a tricorn with a big ass feather.
Yes.
Well, I mean, we don't get many of your kind in this parts, but I mean, I've seen his kind. You're new. You don't seem as bad as they say that you're supposed to be. But then
We're
again,
pretty bad, but
oh,
to be fair, I did leave the clan, so
why?
reasons.
Oh, okay. Well, I am not going to ask too many questions. But remember, if you're here for the murders, the older brother.
I have a feeling you want someone dead.
No, no, heaven forbid. I couldn't have such a thing on my conscience. I'm just saying.
Huh.
All right, you two stay there for a minute. Across the street, Snack Nakabri.
Yep.
You two literally just kind of turn and walk into the blacksmith shop. Blacksmith is a he is a dwarf and he is beating on his anvil. Like most blacksmiths in towns, you see horseshoes and nails and you know mundane tools for farming, but arrayed in, like almost like trophies arrayed on one wall behind him is armor and weapons.
All right, go look around. Snack, I'll go talk to the guy.
Okay.
I'll walk up to the blacksmith. Excuse me, dwarf.
Ah, oh. Turns around, looks at you. He says, yes, devil, what can I do for you?
I'm looking for someone. You think you could help me? That we're said to be in this town.
Who might you be looking for?
The Krill?
Oh, the merchants.
Yeah, you know where we can find them?
That's their shop right over there. He like leans out and points just a little bit further down the road. He says, that's their store, and that's their home. And he points a little bit further to a little larger establishment. It doesn't look like a shop, it just looks like somebody's house.
Is it on the main road?
Yeah. Like it's literally the next house and then the house after it.
Yeah, thank you. Now, my friend here is looking for something. Maybe you can help him out?
I'm literally at the back. I went to the armor section and I'm just like grabbing everything, looking for a shield. And if I happen to see some medium armor, I'm gonna just grab
Okay. So
a medium armor that would fit my little like 20-inch, 21-inch self.
yeah,
Low hope.
you'd be able to step into one of his breastplates and your
Yeah.
feet would be at the bottom and the breastplate would be at your like here. So
Yeah.
no, nothing in there fits you, but he will turn and go, what friend? And he like looks over for a minute and then hears and sees like the rattling. He's like, hey, when did you bring this lizard in here?
Hey.
All right, well,
What?
get your mitts off. What are you looking for?
Julie says I needs a shield.
I don't know who Junie is, but
Julie is this, and I'll point to Julie.
oh,
My friend's looking for a shield that could work in their size.
I don't have anything. Oh wait, oh, there was one of those shady fellows came in here, asked him for a small shield. I think he called it a buckler. It might fit your friend. He says, "Give me a minute," and he looks down at you. He's like, "Don't touch anything."
Mm-hmm.
And then he'll go like behind a curtain, like to another section as you start rattling around.
Snack. There's not your size in that
Right.
armor.
I can smudge them.
So you'll hear some like metal clanking around in the back room, and eventually he's like, "Ah, here it is," and he'll come walking out. He'll basically come out with a shield. It's a little over like 12 inches. So it's almost like fitting in his hand.
Like from knee to shoulder on me.
Yeah, it's almost. Well, no, you're 22, right?
Yeah, not quite. Not
Yeah.
quite.
But yeah, so it's gonna be like a full size shield for you, but it's just a little buckler. So Nakari, you see him kind of spins it around his hand and says, "I have this one if you have the gold."
Yes.
Well then, try it on. See if you like it. I can't believe I'm gearing one of this is a kobold, right? Yes.
The best kobold. I am arena champion.
Did you fight other kobolds?
A couple.
And
I was the biggest of them.
you're the biggest.
Sure.
So this dwarf is about 4 feet tall, but he's about 4 feet wide as well. And
Mhm.
you could tell he's been working a smith for a long time. His arms are just corded. He just chuckles a little bit. He says, "Seeing more and more of these creatures. They they making a turn for the better." Kind of talking to you, Nakabi.
I believe you're addressing my friend. He's the one who wants to do business with you.
Well, he's trying on the shield, and while he does that, I was talking to you. I'm sorry. I didn't realize that you were unsociable. So he'll like take a step away from you. He's like, "What do you think?"
I
Stop it.
think it fits.
You think it fits?
Yeah.
He'll kind
I'm
of
gonna
like
knock on it from the
he's
back,
gonna kind of look you over, check, make sure that you like have it on correctly. He says, maybe it's a minor adjustment. You give me about a half hour, I can like tighten that up for you."
Yeah. Please.
All right.
How many of the golds do you want?
Eh. It's not my best work, and it's like half the size. Give me a couple of silver. 3.
I'm gonna turn around and be like, do you have the silver ones? I don't have the silver ones. To Nakabri.
I have the gold ones as well. Which ones do you have?
That's fine, I guess. And I'm just gonna turn back to the dwarf and reach into my pocket and pull out 1 gold. Here you go.
Not until you come pick it up.
Okay. Here's his shield. It's still hanging on my arm.
He'll he's not gonna yank your arm off, but he is gonna take the shield from you. Like he'll slide it off of you. Seems to know what he's doing. He says, "All right, a half an hour."
Okay.
Anything else?
No.
That will be all. Thank you so much for your help and the information.
It's a pleasure. Good luck finding your friend. I'll see you in a little while, little one. And you'll see he'll turn towards a table, not so much the anvil, turn towards the table, and he'll pull out like some leatherworking tools and start cutting the straps down to size.
Cool.
You two will actually like head out into the street. You'll see these two coming out from the other side.
I'm going to walk over to them.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, I found out where they're at. Apparently, they're local merchants.
Yeah, they're right there.
Yeah, they're right here. Shall we go?
Yep.
All right, head to their. Well, do we want to go to their store or just head to their house?
Wherever we find them, we'll go in order of the building order.
Works for me.
The general store is first.
Go walk to the general store.
So you do see people coming in and out of the general store, and it is like a small town general store. There's like sacks of grain out front. There's like a barrel full of like tool handles, like wooden tool handles. It doesn't have a glass front, but it has like open archways. Like the columns, you could just walk into the store, it's just opening. There's no glass, it's just kind of like a pole tent. You know what I mean? But it's only on the front of the store. The rest of the store has full walls, and there's shelves inside with buckets of nails and small bags of like herbs. Just basically most of the things you can find in the player's handbook, just in shelf format inside the store. Inside, you will see a woman, and she is going about. She is very well dressed, but she is tending to the counter.
Hmm.
When she sees all of you, she's like, "Ah, well met. How can I help such a group as yours? Adventurers?
Yep.
Hmm.
We're here for you to pay us.
I'm going
We're
to.
here for the job for the twins.
I had hoped as much. It was so then we should talk. And she'll like look over to the side and point like raise her hand, pull like to call somebody over. And you'll see a young lady will run over to take the counter and she was like, "Come, let us walk." And she'll head out the door.
I'll follow.
Hey, hold on.
Wait, why am I holding on?
Dinner was just given to me, so
Oh, what are we having?
chicken and rice.
Oh.
Ooh.
How is it good?
I don't know yet.
I want some. I don't have chicken and rice. Anyway, all right. So, Nakari, you walk out with her, following her. She kind of turns back to look at the rest of them. Snack, I
I
think,
guess
is
we're going.
Radith.
Raditz goes as well.
Thank you. All right. So you all follow out into the street, and she will immediately turn towards where her home is, and you can see she's heading toward now. This is a fairly decent sized building, so um, it doesn't look like it's just a single family home. It looks like it could be multiple families, but she'll lead you to there, and she will go into a small little gate. And instead of heading to the front door, she'll head over to the side into the garden. And you can see there's like some benches and a little fountain. And she's like, "Please take a seat."
Wait,
Would you?
what was this girl's name?
What?
What was this girl's name?
She didn't give it to you yet.
Ugh.
You just said we're here for a job, and she was like, "Oh, good, this way." And she walked out and led you to her house.
Hooray.
What?
Hooray.
Hooray?
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure I understand what you're saying.
Mm.
So, when you all either take a seat or look like you're ready, she will ask you if you want refreshments, something to eat, perhaps. No? Well, then I'll just get right.
I take yes, please.
Water.
Water and what would you like?
Food.
Food. I will have my servants prepare you something.
Thank you.
So she'll ring like a little bell, and a woman will come out, and she'll just lean down and whisper to them, and then point, like, kind of nod towards you, and you'll see the little woman run back into the house. Eventually, someone will bring out a pot of water for Anel and a small tray of like cheeses and breads for you.
I will stand on the seat so that I can reach whatever table we're at and start munching.
Now that the pleasantries are out of the way, let's talk business.
What's your name?
My name is Sharwin.
I'm gonna need spelling.
Sharwyn.
Hmm.
Anything else you require?
Rest of what you were gonna say.
If you stop interrupting. So, my brother and sister would be adventurers, joined up with a group, not too long ago and headed to the Citadel. I don't know if you know what the Citadel is, but it is an ancient structure that was lost many years ago, as it was said it sunk into the ground. Young children and fools go there to prove themselves in search of riches, but seems that a group of goblins have taken over. These goblins do not raid our lands, or have not been raiding our lands, and actually they will send emissaries every year to sell strange fruit. Well, this adventuring party decided they wanted to find out the source of the fruit, and they headed there. They have been gone for some time. I fear the worst. I would like my brother and sister returned to me. My family very much wishes it. If not, we would at least like some closure and would love that their insignet rings are returned to us. We will pay a handsome reward for either solution.
What
Is
are
it
we
young fruit?
considering handsome?
I'm sorry, what?
What
I
are
don't
we
know.
considering handsome?
Oh, the amount.
Yes. How
as
much?
as Snack is standing up in the chair, like going like this, because I saw it. Well, there are four of you, so we would gladly pay each of you 100 gold.
Hmm. So should we do the huddle or do we just say yes?
Do we know anything about the goblins, like where their camp is?
Um, in the hiding place.
Thank you, Snack.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Charwin, do we know anything about this group of goblins?
As I said, they come to the village. They send emissaries once a year to sell some mystical fruit. Fruit bears certain properties. It can pretty much heal just about any ailment, but there is only one fruit per year. And then in the winter, they send another fruit, but this one has had disastrous effects. So for the most part, we avoid purchasing it. There are some ne'er do wells that would seek it out, but we try to discourage such behavior.
So is it only the most recent delivery that has been disastrous?
They have not arrived this year. They should be here shortly, with hopefully the end of the month. That is why the group set out when they did, to perhaps be there for the harvest. I don't know what they were seeking, but we're worried that they may have riled up a hornet's nest, angered the goblins who have been living in peace with us. We don't know.
Goblins and hornets?
For my part and my family's part, I want my brother and sister back. And as I said, we will pay handsomely. We offer you complete salvage rights to whatever you find there. And you can claim that all salvage of the Citadel for your own. Nobody will question that. And as I said, I would pay you for their safe return for each of you. If you cannot bring them safely, the returning of their signets, we will pay for each one that you return.
Hmm.
Are
Do you have a
these?
map of the area?
I do not have much of a map, but you can follow the old road. It will take you to the ravine where the Citadel was found. It is about just over a day's walk.
Hmm.
Well, Radith, what do you think?
I think it is a good opportunity.
Okay.
Hmm.
And Al?
Sure.
All right. We'll take the job.
Excellent. My brother and sister, so you know, and mind you, she is a human, so, um, actually, I gave you the wrong name. I have to switch names now. I'm so bad. I read something incorrectly.
No.
What do you mean, no? I can change them if I want. Anyway,
Yes. How?
the brother is named Taugen, and she said she will let you know he is a fighter. The sister is actually Sharwin, and considers herself somewhat of a magic user. Okay? The woman you're actually speaking to, I'm sorry, her name is Kirowin. Yes, sorry, you have to change your note. So Kirowin is the one that gives you the job. Sharwin is the one you're actually looking for. Sorry.
What? What? Oh yeah, all
Kiro,
my notes are messed up.
you can edit them. Kirowin is the one that gave you the job. Sharwin is the one you're looking for. Now, I would suggest you perhaps maybe spend the night and head out in the morning. You won't make the ravine before dark, and you might just fall in. And she kind of looks over at Snack when she says it.
I'm good at getting back up.
It's a long way down.
Hmm. Everything's wrong for me.
I can see that. I can make arrangements for you at the Old Boar if you prefer. Or if you prefer to head out, that is also acceptable. I just hope that you succeed and take all precautions. I would like to see my brother and sister again.
Hmm.
Yes, if you could make arrangement for us for tonight's, and then we'll head out first thing in the morning.
Head over to the inn. It's just across the way there. And she kind of points to the largest building in the town square. Like out of all the buildings, it's the largest. And she says, "Tell Garan that you are my guest. He will make sure that you are comfortably situated."
I'm sorry, tell who?
Garon. He will also makes sure that you will be fed and sustained before you leave. I'm sure that would accommodate at least some of you. She kind of looks over at Radith and Snack.
Well, hopefully this Giron can make arrangements for all of us. We'll pass on the word that you sent us.
Hmm.
And I walk out. I get up to leave.
If I'm not done all the food, I am going to like grab as much as I can. I imagine I'm done by now, but just in case.
Yeah, they just gave you like a little block of cheese and some like bread, just like stiff bread, like crackers.
Yeah.
So,
I mean,
but yeah, you could like grab whatever's left and like walk out with it. She'll just kind of like smirk at you and shake her head a little bit. She's like, "I hope." So You go across the way, you pass the well, head over to the inn. It is the one with the pig with the tusk, Old Boar Inn. When you walk in, you will see there's like nobody here yet, but you will see there is a human standing at the bar, wiping down the bar, and he looks up when you come in. He's like, he looks at all of you, just kind of like, I'm gonna die here. It's like,
There's no cause for alarm.
Not yet. at least.
Wait, and what did you say?
Not yet, at least.
You got your mic picks you up way better than the one here, so I'm like almost sad to say this, but turn down your gain.
Mm.
Or back up from your mic a little bit.
I don't know where the mic is on.
I
Discord's not responding to me.
oh, that's great.
It'll be fine.
Oh, sure. Fine. Just perfect. Anyway, so what did you say? I know Radith said no cause for alarm, and you said
Not yet, at least.
okay. That's yeah.
Don't
So that doesn't make him
mind,
feel
No.
better about it. He's just standing there, and he has like you notice he's like holding a rag, but he has his hands up like the money's in the counter. Like,
Are you Garam by chance?
I told him I would pay him back. I swear.
That we're not here about that.
We don't know
Out
what
the
that
way.
is.
We were sent by Carolyn. Yukuri.
Oh.
She says we're her guests and you would accommodate us. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, good heavens. Whew. Yes. How many rooms would you like? And he's kind of looking. He says, female. I don't know what the little one is. Definitely male. So, his and hers?
That'll
No.
be fine. Oh,
Just no.
What do you mean, no?
really? You need your own room today?
I want my own room.
Okay. So 4 rooms then?
I mean, I don't mind sharing. I'm used to sharing.
Yeah.
3 rooms will be fine.
3 rooms.
You can come in that room too.
Okay, 3 rooms. I will make arrangements. If would you like something to eat? It's early.
Yes.
Okay, have a seat. And there is a small little common room. I'll get some. We weren't ready for business yet. It's a little bit early, but I will go get some stew out for you. Some bread, perhaps. Anything, ale, wine.
Water will be fine for now, thank you.
Okay, and everyone else? No, okay.
Ale, please.
Okay.
Water.
Also water.
Okay. All right. Just give me a minute, and then I'll go get your rooms ready. So he'll run in the back. He won't be there for a while. Eventually, he'll come out, and when he comes out, you see like looking around the corridor, wide-eyed. You see a little older woman with like a handkerchief on her head, and she's looking like at the table, trying to get a look at you. And he's like, "Shh, go back inside." And he shoos her back over. He'll come over nervously, and you can tell he's nervous because his hands are shaking. He'll set like a pitcher of water down. He says, "All right, here's your water." And he'll set up some wooden cups around for each of you. And he says, "And for you, he'll put a wooden tankard in front of you, Snack." He says, "Now the stew will be out just shortly. But while that's warming up, I'm gonna run up and get your rooms ready.
That will be fine.
Enjoy." And he'll run up. You'll hear him like run up the stairs and like run down a hallway, and then you'll hear him like the stairs get even further away as he goes up to the second floor or the third floor.
I roll my eyes as he walks away. Same old story in a small town.
It's the same everywhere.
You expected it to change?
I think I
No.
can make friends with the shield man.
Snack, you think you can make friends with anyone?
Yeah, but now I have ale to give him.
You know, he brought the ale for you, thinking you're going to drink it.
Yeah, I didn't say that.
Also, usually you can't take it with you. The cup has to stay here.
He won't stop me.
So, I know we need to follow the road. She said it's a day out. How are we doing on supplies? Does everybody have things? Their supplies, their rations? I know I've got some.
I'll throw my bag on the table and open it and take out like 3 days worth of rations and just be like, I have one, and put it back.
You also know Callista probably has, like, Callista usually has food on her.
Mhm.
Plus, as your party's ranger, she generally, like, provides when she can.
Mm-hmm.
She's also not here right now, but
Mm-hmm.
Well, I've got rations on me as well. So hopefully we can meet up with Callista. Or at least we might need to leave her a note. Did she get to hear who we were meeting with? Like what arrangements or any of that?
mm-mm.
Okay.
As soon as you guys started walking into the town, she was like, I don't wanna.
But she should know the name of our contact, yes?
Oh, yeah, no, she knew who you were coming here to see. I'm sorry, yes. She did know.
Okay.
She just didn't know where they were located at.
Well, we'll probably want to give Carowin a heads up in case Callista comes in after we leave in the morning. She doesn't make it back.
Mhm.
All right, how do we want to handle this? And why am I acting like the leader here, guys? Come on.
I
Sorry,
don't
that
know,
was
but
out of game voice.
You were put as leader in my notes now, so
Dag nabbit. I don't know why.
you were put in
Is it
leader
because
as
I
soon as
started talking to you first?
No, no,
Thank
you
you.
were put as you were put as leader the minute you walked away.
Also, I have big tusks. No one's gonna want to talk to me. I'm an orc.
You could
You
still
had
be our
better
group
luck than
leader.
I did.
While they're all figuring that out, I'm gonna grab the mug and try to sneak away to the shield guy.
Do I
But
notice?
we don't have to do that right now. I'm just letting you know that's what Snack is doing.
I'm gonna want to see if I notice Snack because I'm gonna call him back because I imagine we're used to Snack trying to do this wherever we go.
I'm gonna say yes. You're probably used to Snack trying to, like, walk away. Also, Snack, you're, like, in their line of sight, so, like, as soon as you step down, they're gonna be like, "Where are you going?" So yes, you do see him going to leave.
Snack, we can't leave the building with that.
Yeah, I watch. It's easy. You do it like this.
Snack, come
Can I
back.
take the mug
Eventually
away
takes
from Snack?
like toddler stuff.
Yeah, Radith, just take the mug, please.
I'm just gonna pick the mug, grab the mug, and just hold it at full height.
I will hang from that thing. I want to make a friend.
Snack, we need to plan. Like what we're gonna do. Since apparently I'm the leader of this group. What are we gonna do?
You guys don't like my plans anyways. So I go get my shield from Shield Guy and make friends with my drink that's too high now.
I don't think it's been long enough, Snack.
Has it not been half an hour? He only
How long
said
has it
half an
been?
hour.
You said half an hour. Really, it's probably been over a half an hour because you, you went. Remember, you went to her house. She gave you the whole spiel about everything,
Oh yeah, that's right.
and then she fed you. So she didn't talk business, and so she fed. She made sure you had food and drink. So she did the pleasantries first, and then remember she went to jump into business. So yes, it has been over a half hour
All right. Now, wow, I can't say words today. Will you go with Snack to get his shield so he, comes back? And please don't kill anybody or threaten them on the way.
Can I have my drink back, please?
No,
No.
the mug stays in the building.
It'll be warm when I get back, and warm ale is gross.
All ale is gross.
I'll drink it now. I will gladly roll deception on that.
I don't think they're gonna believe you either if you roll good. Anel, you're gonna go with him?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Remember, I can't see any of you, so I need audio clues to what you guys are doing. Usually we have cameras, but not.
So, Snack, you're just gonna have to go straight there and come straight back. And your ale won't be warm.
But I want my ale. Please?
No.
Fine. And I'll actually like toddler tantrum stomp my way out.
Okay. And I'm guessing Anel's following you.
Yep.
Okay. So as you two leave, you see coming down the stairs, again a little bit nervously, you'll see seriously? Shush. What is this? Gayron, he'll come downstairs and he'll like head over to his table. Your rooms are all ready. I filled up the baths. They're warming quite nicely, so they should be all set for you when you plan to retire. Is there anything else I can get you? And
Yeah, do you have a map? Sorry.
so you'll see him nervously look at the table and realize two of you are missing, and his head will snap towards the kitchen.
Don't worry, they've gone across the street to the blacksmith to look at a shield.
Oh, no, I'm not worried. I'm sorry. Yeah, oh,
A map? Do you happen to have a map of the area or know this area well?
oh, I know this area like the back of my hand, miss. No need for a map. He kind of
Could
give you
you
like a weak
happen-
smile.
Can you happen to draw us a map of the area?
Of Oakhurst. I may be able to draw you something. Yes. Would you?
That would be very helpful.
Now?
Before we leave in the morning would be great.
Yeah. So I could draw you a map of the town. I could do that. Sort of. Yeah.
Great. Why don't you go ahead and go do that and get ready to open your inn? Thank you.
Oh, okay. Thank you. And he'll bow and like kind of clean his hands and bow and keep walking backwards.
Nakabri will her eyes.
What was that?
Always rolls her eyes. Don't children.
Okay. I was like, somebody fell.
Little halflings.
Okay. The halflings were right around. I honestly thought like Thorn just fell over.
It's not me.
Well, you're the only one I can see. Oh, wait a minute. I just realized none of the things are lighting up.
I
Oof.
broke it again.
Wait, no, Rain's just lit up. Thorn, say something?
Are you on the wrong thing?
No, I'm on the right thing. Snacks is making noise, so it's just Thorns and Nakabees that aren't making noise. Wait,
And
Nakabee says.
Callista.
Well,
Something.
Callista. No, they're actually working. Why am I thinking they're not working? Oh my god.
I mean, I can't see Thorn.
So only the stream can
Rainbow.
see them. Like if you're watching the stream when you guys talk, they'll light up. But you have to
Oh.
actually. But for some reason I was looking right now and I thought none of them were working. Oh, thank you, Lady M. They're lighting up. Okay, cool. So it's how people like they at least can see who's making the noises. All right, what was I saying? Oh yes, so he will back up. He will head to the kitchen, and like you see him like go back to the door, even though you told him it's okay. He has gone to check on his wife.
I know. They always do this. So, Radith, what is the plan?
We we go find these goblins to see if they've seen the siblings, and if not, then I guess we go in the Citadel and look for them inside.
Do you know how to track a goblin?
No, that's honestly that's not something I've ever had to do. Most of the time I'd fight things. It's usually in a big circle, so there's nowhere for them to hide.
Oh, right. You and those. Okay. I'm thinking today we should keep going around town and seeing what people know about these goblins. See if we can get any more information. I know we stick out like a sore thumb, but I'm wondering if anybody has heard anything, maybe location wise. What do you think?
I think that's probably a good idea. I think us sticking out, while it is annoying sometimes, I think it will help us in the long run because we're the only ones that look like us that would be asking these questions.
Yeah, that is true. Maybe they'll stop thinking we're a threat if we're going after the goblins instead. Wishful thinking.
Hi.
Hi.
Man, hopefully those two get back. I just know Snack's going to be up to something.
And
When isn't he?
Yeah, so true.
and fade. No.
We've been playing
And
for like
scene.
20 minutes. Seriously?
Wait, what? I
Okay,
know.
you had your person literally acting like a toddler. So, yes.
All right. So speaking of Snack and Nell, you two are basically going across the street back to the blacksmith.
Mhm.
All right. So tell me what you're doing. You walk in. He's there working, and as soon as you walk in, he's like, "Ah, just in time!" And he like holds up the shield, kind of like spins it on his hand.
I run up and just like jump for it.
Okay. Now this is the part with the coin.
Oh, Miss Enel, do you have the silver coins?
Just hand him a gold.
No.
One gold.
Reach in and pull out a gold and hold it up.
Oh, well, all right. Hold on. Let me get you some change. So he'll take your gold coin. He'll hand you your shield, and then he'll go back to like a little basically a shelf, and there's a lock box, like a metal box on it. And he'll like walk over to the box and kind of look back at you, and from like underneath his wristbands, he'll pull out a small key, put it into the lock, open it up, and he'll count out 7 silver pieces. And then he'll come back over to you and says, "These are yours." And he'll like hold his hand over yours. And
Thank you.
I'll let them, one by one hit your hand. It is this pleasure doing business.
You too. I'm glad we're best friends now. And I'll start walking out.
He says that, and he'll look over at you and know like, what? Why does he think we're best friends?
You gave him things.
He paid for those things.
I don't know either.
Okay.
And I'm gonna go after the child that just ran on the street.
I do have a question.
Uh-huh.
Does this shield weigh the same as a normal shield, or can it weigh a little bit less?
No, it weighs about one pound.
Thank goodness.
It's way light. I mean, a normal
Your
shield
size.
is 3 feet. This is like a third of that. So.
Yeah. Thank you.
And it's not as thick. So. All right. So, as you're leaving Anel to chase after the child that just went into the street, you just hear the dwarf behind you grumbling. He says, Nobody at the table is going to believe me tonight." Snack, are you going straight back or are you
Yeah,
wandering?
I genuinely don't want to drink that warm.
Okay. So you go running back in. You will see the two of them sitting at the table. About the time you arrive, you will also notice that Gayron is walking towards the table with like a tray with some bowls on it. And as you walk in, he sees you and he just like looks and heads to the table slower, like trying to get there after you.
Yeah, I will sprint and jump up if I like. I'm gonna try to jump onto a chair and like hold my shield out in front of me.
Okay.
Yep.
So
I'm not running. Okay.
no, yeah, he runs in and you kind of just stride in behind him. I think also Snack doesn't Snack only have 20 feet of movement?
No, I think it's 30.
Do they have 30?
Kobolds
Yeah.
have 30.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's strange because at 2 feet tall, he has more movement than freaking gnome.
Yep, but we're excitable people.
I know
I have
that
this
So
that
thing
just
that
we
makes
need
me
to
think
run really fast sometimes.
right. That just makes me think you're always jogging around.
Yeah, I am.
Okay.
My legs are like this big compared to everyone else's. Of
All right.
course, I'm jogging all the time.
All right, so you kind of run in and you make a leap to land on a chair and pose. Roll me a dex check.
Dex?
Acrobatics if you have it.
Sure, maybe. Yep, I do. Do you want it blindly, like into the tower, or?
Into the tower, yes. Actually, no. You know the results as soon as you did it, so you
Well,
could have
that's
rolled it.
fine.
So you rolled a 15 plus 5, so that's a 20. All right. So even though the chair, the seat of the chair is actually taller than you, you leap up like your body length, land on the chair, and strike a pose with your shield. You two see this.
Ooh, like your shield. It looks like
Yeah.
it worked really well. Dwarf did a good job then, huh?
Yeah, Shield Man is my best friend now. Told you. And I'm
Good.
gonna start reaching for the with one hand because the other one's got a shield. I'm gonna start reaching for my drink.
Right. For the drink. As you are like posing and you mentioned the shield and the dwarf, Gayron's like, "Oh yes. He does good work. He's been a great service for the community." And he'll start putting bowls in front of each of you. You can see the steam rising off. Then he'll also take a piece of bread and he actually doesn't cut it, he rips it and puts a chunk by each of your bowls. It says, "The bread's warm, stew's hot. Hope you enjoy."
Thank you.
Is there is there anything else that I can get you?
Nope. Thank you, Garon.
Can you give Shield Man an ale, please?
Shield Man?
Yeah, from over. He made this.
The dwarf.
Oh,
He
Rurik?
wants by a dwarf an ale.
He just kind of smiles. He says, "I could send Rurik an ale, no problem."
Yeah. I'll
And,
reach in and I'll pull out a silver for it though.
no, you're covered, but thank you.
Okay.
So, if there's nothing else, he'll return back to the thing. You see him, he will walk over, pull out a keg, walk over to one of the barrels, fill it up, and he will walk into the back room, and then he'll come back in empty-handed. So it's just the four of you at your table with your foods.
After I take a couple bites, so Radith and I were talking. I'm thinking now that we should start asking the people around here if they know anything about these goblins, because what we have now is not a lot to go on, and unless you know how to track goblins, might be worse seeing if the townspeople know anything.
Yeah, I'm not a tracker, so probably asking around would be the best course of action.
Yeah. All right. Well, let's eat our soup and our bread while it's still still nice and warm, and then we'll head out.
Okay.
So while you guys are talking, Garon is just cleaning the bar, and as you mentioned, like asking questions, he kind of like looks up, a little wide-eyed and curious, but he doesn't like he won't intrude.
Mm.
Well, I noticed that Garon's just at the bar, kind of cleaning.
Yeah, yeah, that's why I mentioned it because you noticed it.
Okay. Uh, uh, Garon, we have a question for you.
Oh yes, and he'll kind of like run out from behind the bar, holding his like cloth.
Like,
Barrack. That's the yeah. I was trying to remember what they're actually called. He comes running over, holding his barrack. Yes. What can I do to help
what do you know about the goblins that comes to this town?
you? Not a whole lot. I know that they come and offer an apple. It's some kind of fruit. I think it's an apple. Everybody says we call it an apple, and um they come sometimes twice a year, but usually once. They sell one apple, and it's supposed to have some grand healing properties. Usually it goes to someone like the mayor or the Heracruels, or um but they try to help everyone, so we don't really have too many sick or infirmed because of it. But I not too long ago a group went after them, and we're not sure what's gonna happen now.
Mm.
How did the group go after the goblins?
Well,
They have information?
we're not sure if they were going after the goblins. See, a paladin and a ranger showed up, and they um they're not really locals. They're from out of town, but and oh and the paladin, he had a sword and it was magical. I think he called it Shatter Spike. It was beautiful. But they talked Talgin and Sharwin not in the to go with them, and because they were looking to find out the source of the fruit, because they thought the goblins might be like holding out or selling to other places, so they wanted to go find. I told Talcon he shouldn't go. Really told him he shouldn't go, but he went anyway, and then they disappeared, and it's been a 10 day, so they've been gone for quite a while,
Mm.
and we're very concerned because the goblins should be showing up soon to sell the fruit. Well, not the goblins, but their emissaries. They send people to sell it for them because not too many people are friendly on goblins. Um, you know, if you get my meaning.
And who are these people that they'll send? Is it people from this town?
The goblins sent? No, no. They show up in town. They kind of just go to the well. They if you ask me, they look just like tall, shaved goblins. They keep covered.
Do they stand on each other's shoulders under a big coat? Because that's a kobold trick. They stole it.
No, they don't. It's they don't. They are covered, but it you kind of see him like thinking about it. He says, "No, I'm pretty sure it's just two of them, but they're not on each other's shoulders." Then again, nobody's ever really looked under the cloak.
And you said the mayor often buys this apple?
Oh yeah, the mayor will usually purchase an apple and make sure that the right person in town gets it.
And where can we find your mayor?
Oh, just down the road by the jail.
Great. Thank you. Anyone else want to ask anything?
I mean,
I think that will be all, Karen. Thank you for the information.
oh, you're welcome. just be careful. Seems like everybody that goes out to that Citadel doesn't come back. Unless you're a goblin.
Thanks for your warning.
And the one the odd creature we don't have is a goblin.
Right?
Right?
Yeah, he'll say something like he'll mention he's like, yeah, 13 years ago was the last time anybody ever asked about that place. I don't think it's not good. It's bad omen.
I know that band.
I don't.
Not. Thank you. You're wrong. As Nakabri puts her head in her hand and rubs her forehead, just below her horns.
All right.
I am spelling this thing wrong.
What are you spelling wrong?
Citadel.
What do you Citadel?
Mm-hmm.
How are you spelling it? Okay. Oh yeah, that's not even close. How? How did you
The
get
way
there?
it sounds.
I don't know how I got there. Don't worry.
Okay.
It makes sense to my brain. I see it.
It makes
Yeah,
sense to me too.
She wrote it phonetically, but no. All right.
I had a question. I just realized. For my sling, do I start with ammo for that?
For slings, it's just stones.
So would I have like a pouch of stones? Because I just realized I don't have anything on my character.
Yeah. So underneath ammo for your weapon, for range weapons, there's a little thing that says ammo and it should be 0 right now. Just type in a number. And then you'll see that it turns to circles that whenever you use it, it'll tick one off. So I think 10 is like a pound. So you just gotta decide on how many you want to carry around.
Okay. Trying to remember how much I can carry.
If you look at your character sheet and your inventory tab at the bottom of it, you'll see how much you can carry. So if you scroll down,
Yeah, I'm encumbered. Heavy encumbered.
I'm 1 away from encumbered.
woo, yeah, you are heavily encumbered. You're like double what you can carry. Holy crap! You also have a lot of things on here that I'm gonna get rid of.
Okay.
Just the blank lines.
Oh, I can get rid of those?
Yeah.
No, you can get rid of those.
Yes.
Clicking enter.
So no, once they're on there. So if you go to the very top, there's a pencil.
Oh, okay, yep.
And it creates a little circle, and then when you click on the red circle, it'll make you click on it twice, and then it'll get rid of it. So when you click on it the first time, the line in the circle goes sideways, and then you click on it again, and it goes away. But yes, you are slightly encumbered.
Yeah, I'm not sure how.
Do ball
Oh,
bearings work in a sling? If you can find somebody that'll sell you ball bearings.
I have ball bearings because we talked about this before.
Yes. You can use them in a sling. They're just they're light, like,
Yeah.
Are they lighter than stone?
They're small. They're very small.
smaller. So when you send them through a sling, again, the way a sling works is you put like something heavy in it and you spin it around, and it's centrifugal force. You send it and shoom, knock something out. With the ball bearings, they're a little bit lighter, so it's a lot more. It's more work for them, but you can carry more of them.
It's like kind of like that.
Yeah, they don't create the same force either.
Yeah, no,
'Cause-
I'd probably have stone.
But for somebody who's like, 21 inches tall, they would be this like almost like a stone. So
I have them for a different purpose.
right, I know why you have them.
I think everything
I
with
just
this
have
one
them.
comes with my character. Do you have to take everything that comes with the character as you create them?
No, you can, but what a lot of people do, especially when they have very low strength, is the first thing they drop is torches if they don't need them. Like, so most of the elves will drop their torches. A lot of people will get rid of like half their rations because rations weigh a lot. I've watched certain people just say, "I'm only carrying around 2 days of water, and I'll just keep filling up my water skin." So yes, you don't have to take everything. Pitons is another one that people tend to get rid of like half of them.
I'm getting rid of the second rope thing I have. 'Cause I have
So-
2 for some reason.
I go another route. I don't get rid of anything. Like if when I get a character and put a character, I don't get rid of anything. I buy one extra thing. I get a sack. And then I just walk around carrying everything in a sack that I don't need during combat. And when I get into a fight, I drop the sack. And then when I'm done, I pick up the sack. Or a backpack. But backpacks tend to be more
Heavy.
expensive and weigh more than a sack. So the sack is just more efficient. But that's one way you can handle it. Or, again, swap things out. Like hemp rope is heavy. So if you have enough, you could buy silk rope. It's, a fraction of the weight. So, yes, you have to move things around or do things. Thing is, be careful with a sack because you'll get a DM that'll go, "You guys running? You dropped the sack? Okay, cool. All that stuff is gone."
Good to know. Well, I don't imagine I'd bring this many rations.
Generally they
this
say
is-
they say a week. Everybody, like, you walk around with a week worth of rations. It depends on where you're going. I don't think people just walk around with rations, especially like in a town. But like if you're going from town to town, like how many days is that going to take us? Okay, that's how much rations we're going to need. So you plan how much rations. If you're going into a dungeon or something along those lines, you don't know how long you're going to be. So you're like, well, we might need food, so let's take some with us. So it just depends. I think it's situational, but the game starts you out with 10.
That's why I have that many. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. So you're all sitting there eating. Now it's early after. No, not early after. It's like mid-afternoon, maybe about 3-4 o'clock. So farmers generally work until sundown. So you figure it's still early in the town. People are still out and about doing their things. So you can go pretty much wherever you want. You are getting strange looks from people because of your races, but for the most part, nobody's like running away screaming. You think word is quickly being spread why you're here and who you're working for, and that actually goes in your favor. All right. I left you sitting at a table. You guys got to tell me what you're going to do.
Eat and drink.
Okay, besides that. With you, I'm pretty sure if there's food available, you're eating. Got it.
Yep. Just assume.
Yeah.
I'm like trying to sneak at their bread, like all of it. Yeah.
Gimme. No, stop it.
Do we want to split again to try to cover more grounds?
Okay.
Okay, clearly we're
I'm
mouths
fine with
are
that.
full. Okay.
you're the lady.
Try to be on this end. Like, they won't even talk to you.
Yeah. All right.
Focus, people. Come on, wake up.
Let's split the same. Zach, you're with me. Radith, And now, you guys will stick together. Do you guys want to start with the mayor, or do you want to start somewhere else? So I was kind of thinking I'd go to the general store, see if anybody's in there. Plus, I want to get a sack just in case. Can't explain why.
Do I have? Oh, one of you have the stream on.
I don't.
You do?
Yes, but it's muted.
I don't.
Oh, because I can hear it coming back at me. Like I'm hearing the echo, which is weird.
Ooh.
Stop it.
I'm not hearing it, so.
Is it you, Thorn?
It's not me. I'm on push to talk.
It might be my phone you're hearing. I don't have it on the stream though.
Oh.
Oh wait.
Well, it's an echo of whatever we're saying. So I assumed it was the stream.
No, it's probably my phone. I have it black screen right now because it was turned off, but I forgot Twitch can still play even with it
Oh, okay.
black screen. So sorry, that was me.
See,
It must have been too close. It's not very loud though, but sorry.
Yeah, it's fine. It's just like at one point when I was like, "All right, focus, people," and I was like, "Wait, I heard that twice." And who you calling crazy, Lady M?
Oh, so you just got really loud. That's why.
Probably, yeah. But then it started picking up everyone. All right. So I'm sorry, Nakabi. Go ahead and give your orders. You're giving orders, and I interrupted.
So actually, yeah, Anil, right? Why don't you start with the mayor, see what they know. I'm going to head back to the general store. I want to see what they've got, see if anybody's shopping today, and then we'll hit the strip on this side. Sound like a plan?
Mhm.
Yeah.
All right. When it looks like everybody's pretty much done, I'm going to stand up and start to walk out.
Okay.
Okay.
As you leave, you'll see Gayron will just kind of like watch all of you get up, and he'll like quickly hustle to the table and like start cleaning up after you.
Hmm.
All right. Here. All right. So you're basically in the main street looking at a they will.
Which group are you talking to?
All of you came out and are standing at the well, but we could start off with Nakabi's group. So this way you all have time to think about what you're going to be doing.
Yeah.
Nakabi, go for it.
I'm going to head back to Carowin's general store, see if anyone's in there, and to see if there's a strap, like a satch with a long strap that I can put some of my stuff in,
Okay.
like
So-
my food.
So when you walk in, you remember the young girl that she asked to come fill out for her? She's still there. And she'll look at you. And you can see she's looking at you with a sense of like wonder. She's young for a human, but maybe about 16, 17 years old. And she's looking up at you and she's like, good afternoon, miss. What can I do for you?
We're wondering, do you know anything about these goblins and their apple? Have you heard anything?
Well, everyone who's from Oakhurst knows about the goblins and the apples. Once a year they come and they bring an apple that has very mystical properties and it can help people get better. One year, my uncle, we think we had the black lung, and it helped him.
Oh, that's impressive. Do you know where they come from?
Well, everyone says they come from the underground place, the Citadel.
And now it comes from underground place too.
My ancestors, Snack. My ancestors came from there, not me.
Oh.
She's just looking a little confused as you two exchange. She
Do
says,
you have a sack or any sacks for sale?
Oh, we have several, ma'am. Any particular size? Large sacks, small sacks? Would you like a pouch, belt pouch, component pouch?
Yeah,
I-
yeah, something I can wear on my belt would be great.
Okay. Um, and she'll hold up like a couple of them. They kind of have the loops, so you can slide them like your belt through them, and they just little flap over pouches. They're not
Any
very
that
big. They're probably like the size of a loaf of bread, maybe.
I'm looking for something that will fit my bedroll and blanket in. I'm going to show them to her.
Oh, oh. Well, no, I can give you a regular, just a big old sack. Here you go. And she holds up. It's about the size of a pillowcase.
Great. Does it have straps or anything to tie with?
Um, like it has like a drawstring.
Okay. And how much is your sack?
I don't remember. That was the DM going. I don't know. A sack is 1 copper piece.
And do you happen to have any ropes?
What kind of rope?
Like a lighter rope, like silk?
Let's see. Yes.
And how much is that?
A length of silver rope, 50 feet, is 10 gold, ma'am. But it's made
Would
of
you
the
be-
finest silks.
Would you be willing to do a trade?
A trade, ma'am?
Say like a hemp rope.
I'm sorry, ma'am. I'd lose my job if I traded. That's a 1 to 10 exchange.
Oh, that's right. You guys and your materials. Sorry, I'm not. Okay. No, I would just take the sack. That's fine.
So you can drag the sack. If you open up items and search for a sack, you could drag it to your inventory. I could drag it to your inventory for you, or I could put it into the party sheet. Either one of those ways works, but I need to know which one you're going to do before I do it.
I can look. You said in items?
Yes, if you open up your items tab and then just search, like type in sack, it'll show up, and take the one from the player's handbook.
Okay.
And you just drag it to your inventory, and then you can start dumping stuff in it. So you know how to like stack things in your inventory. I saw
Yes.
you in your character sheet. You had done it, so I didn't think I needed to explain it.
Here's one gold. What? Oh, sack.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
It's 1 copper.
All I have is gold, ma'am.
Oh, I can make change for you. No problem.
Thanks.
So she will pull out, there's like a tray from underneath the counter, put it on, and you see it's just pouches of various sizes. She will take your 1 coin, put it in one of the pouches, and you can see the entire pouch is filled with gold coins. Then she's going to take one of the larger pouches and start counting out copper pieces. So she owes you 99 copper pieces unless you want to purchase something else.
As she starts counting, I'm gonna kind of look around and see. Does she have a display or anything?
Everything is out on displays and shelves. So everything that you would find in the everything normal and mundane that you would find in the player's handbook is on display. The only thing that's not there is potions, like healing potions, because you can find those in the player's handbook. So there's rope, there's linens, there's feeds. There, again, no weapons, just normal items from the player's handbook.
Ma'am, by chance, do you have any potions?
Oh no. You would get those from Dem just across the way.
The one that has the herbs.
Yes, the gnome,
Ah, okay. Thank
a
you.
pleasant sort.
Snack, you need anything?
Yeah. Do you have the blue one or a straw
A blowgun?
or a straw?
No.
Hmm.
No weapons. I just told you that. And straws are not a thing.
They could be.
They're not.
I don't mean like a crazy straw. I just mean a normal one.
They don't have straw. Nobody cup. They drink with cups.
How much paper? How much does like 10 sheets of paper weigh?
I don't think it has. I don't think 10 sheets of paper. Like it totally becomes a book. Hold on. I'll tell you right now.
And how
Are
much does
you
it cost?
implying that 10 sheets of paper is weightless until it's a book?
No. So it doesn't become until you have about 100 of them. So they weigh
Okay.
0.01. So
And how much do they
you have to
cost?
have how much is a sheet of paper? 2 silver. Paper's not cheap.
Okay.
Do
I'll
you
think on
need-
that.
Do you want paper? Snack.
Yeah. It's
I'll-
okay.
I could
I'll-
already tell where this is going to go.
Uh-huh. Can I get 10 pieces?
No, it's fine. There's probably books at Goran's place.
Snack, we're
Mhm.
not hurting any of the books. We've talked about this.
I don't remember.
Okay. Ma'am, how much would 10 pieces of paper cost us?
1 gold.
I'll
Wait,
toss a
no,
gold on-
that's not right. So it's 2 silver, so 20 silver, so 2 gold. 2 gold pieces for 10 pieces of paper. I told you they're not cheap.
Can I get 5 pieces, please? And I'll toss a gold coin on the counter.
Okay. She'll go and you'll see like she has stacks of them, and she'll pull out 10 sheets of paper. I mean 5. Yeah, 5. Sorry. So again, snack. You can go into items and pull 5 to your sheet. I'm stuck in
Are you
10
gi-
because that's the normal stack that they come in.
Yeah. Are you giving them to me or are you holding on to them?
I'm giving 1 to Snack.
Oh, okay.
And I will keep the other 4.
She's
Okay.
gonna ration them to you when you're good. Here you go. Here's a piece of paper. All right, so snack.
I'm gonna take the one and just shove it in my bag. Thank you.
Okay, so you have 1. Put it on your character sheet, and Nakabi, you could take the other 4 and put them on your character sheet. And of course, deduct your gold pieces that you're selling. Your gold pieces are right between encumbrance and the end of your
done that.
inventory, just in case you didn't see it.
Thank you.
Okay.
Is there any way to split items between bags?
Yes. So you make 2 line items. So if you drag something to your party sheet more than once, what happens is it'll start stacking them. So what you do is the first one you like add an A or a B, like the number of the stack. You can put a number, just change the title a little bit, and then when you drag the next one, it'll automatically create a new stack.
Okay, thank you.
There is a way you don't have to drag them out of the inventory. So with Fantasy Grounds, if you create an inventory item that's an actual item and you type it correctly, it'll automatically link back to an actual item. So if you already have one on your party sheet and you just start typing exactly the way it's typed out, it'll create an item that will link back eventually. Like it'll resync, and then you can make a stack that way too. So I find it easier to just drag them because I don't like waiting for the resync. So if you actually like offer her that, she like looks down at the coins that she's counting out for you, and she kind of like pushes them all back in the bag. She gives you back your gold piece, and she says, "Let's just call it even." So basically, you got the sack for free by buying the paper.
You're welcome.
Thank you, ma'am. Now, where might we find your uncle?
Mm, my uncle?
Yeah, you said he's been healed by this apple. I'd love to talk to him about it.
Oh well, um he'd be on the home, probably working at the barn, tending to the animals. Pa doesn't let him work the fields anymore because um we found him face down, so that wasn't good.
That would be. Could you point me in the right direction? Remember, I'm new in town. I don't know where anything is.
So it's not far. It's just north of town. Maybe a little bit to the east. Um, I probably easy to show you.
No, that's all right. I appreciate it. I've still got more things to do in town. It's
Oh,
been great doing business with you. And I'll turn to walk out.
okay. I mean, but if you like I said, I don't mind showing you, but you have to wait till we close shop.
I appreciate it. If I take you up on the offer, I'll come back. How about that?
Okay. Have a good afternoon.
You as well.
All right. The other two, Anil, Radeth, Radish.
Radish?
That's
That
how
works.
that's how he says like you can get pronounce his name. Say Radish. So Radith, what are you two doing? Speak to me.
Aren't we going to the mayor's?
You just going to the mayor's office?
That's not what I thought we were doing.
Yeah, okay. I'm just making sure. All right.
Are we not allowed? Are they going to bar us entry?
Uh, well, you won't know until you get there, will you?
Well,
Nope.
let's find out the hard way.
Okay. So,
Yep.
so when you head over to the mayor's house is pretty big, but you'll notice that the lower floor is actually like a grand hall. Okay. So it is sitting on columns. You could see clear through to the other side. There is a staircase that goes up, and you can see a patio. So there's like a house on top of this meeting area. Okay. And the meeting area, it has like fences and stuff at certain columns, but most of the columns are open enough that you could just walk in, almost like a corral area underneath the house. It sits right next to a stone square structure, and on in that structure you can see some of the windows have bars in them. Okay. See, both of you are not on camera, so I have no idea if I'm getting any kind of reaction. So you must
Radith understands what the bars mean.
yeah, just give me a uh-huh or yeah, okay, anything, because you can't nod
Got
your
it.
Typing,
heads.
that's why.
Would you say?
I'm typing, that's why.
That's fine, but you push to talk, so you can't even just
Yeah.
say something. Well, stop typing for a second. Anyway,
He lives near the jail. I knew that already.
yes, I know. I'm explaining the jail. Because outside of the jail, you will see several individuals that look like soldiers. And they are being drilled and trained by a female in uniform who is basically, instructing them on combat. And this is happening just not on the street side, but on the back side of the building.
Do any of them look in our direction?
Actually, no, they're kind of content on what they're doing. So they haven't really noticed you yet. And you didn't pass the jail. You like the mayor's house is first. So you would reach the mayor's house and then the jail is after it. The reason you could see them though is because remember I said you could look clear through the bottom of the mayor's house.
Right, because it's open.
Right. So on the other side of the mayor's house, behind the jail, is where you see them drilling.
Radith will walk up to one of the posts for the open meeting space under the mayor's house, and they're made of wood, right?
Yeah, they're wooden posts, timbers.
Okay, he's just gonna take his big fist and just knock on one real loud.
Oh, okay, so
Because there's no door, so he'll just knock on the post.
all right, so you knock on the post. Nobody really acknowledges you because you don't see anybody.
Hello?
Oh, hello?
Hello?
Oh, hello.
We're here to talk to the mayor.
Oh, I'm the mayor. What can I do for you, citizen?
We're helping the Hoopriels. We had some questions.
Oh, well, come on up to my office. And you see, like above you, you hear like some scuffling around, like shuffling.
I look at Anel and shrug, and then head towards the stairs.
I will follow.
All right, so you walk up the stairs. You get to the top of the stairs. It turns back. It doubles back like a landing. Doubles back, and it's only a couple of steps. So it goes up a flight. There's a landing, and then a couple of steps. It cuts back. At the top of the steps, you see a fairly decent size office. At far end, a couple of chairs in front of a desk, and sitting behind the desk is a human, male human, and he looks over. He says, how can I help you?" He
We're
starts
here
out with a
about-
big smile, and then it just fades.
I keep the smile because Radith finds this kind of funny at this point. We're here about the missing Hoopriels.
Yes, well, have a seat. You had questions for me?
Yes. I'll walk in and I'll move the chair over and I'll sit on the floor because I'm still tall enough to see over the desk.
Um, uh, ver- um, and, oh my! Like he finally realizes that Nanelle is a dark elf, and he's like, "Oh, good. Well, ma'am, miss, uh, would would you like to sit on the floor too?"
No. I'll take the chair that someone moved out of the way.
Okay. Well, there was two of them, so you could take the
No,
one
I'm
that.
taking the one that specifically was moved.
Okay, so you both are like offset now because there's a chair there was two chairs where you're supposed to sit, but now he's moved one chair out of the way and he's sitting on the floor, and then you're sitting on that chair.
Yeah.
He will adjust to face you and go, "How is it that I might be of assistance to such a formidable looking adventuring group?" And you can see his hands. He's like moving them around on the desk, like uncomfortably, just fidgeting, and like keeps like straightening out like the wood in front of him. There's nothing there. He's just like kind of just passing his hands over it nervously, and he's trying to keep a calm demeanor, but he's sweating.
Well, we've come to ask about the apples or whatever the fruit is that the goblins have been selling to you.
Ah, yes, they bring us. They bring their fruit to us once a year. Yes. I don't understand how this is any help.
Who do they send to deliver the fruit?
Well, I believe they're um strange looking goblins, to be honest. 4 foot, 4 foot, 5 foot creatures. Um, much too beastly to be humans, but they keep covered. They don't cause any problems. They sell us the fruit, and it has been a boon to our city or our town, our little village here. And we would just we prefer to keep that coming. But those adventurers showed up, and they basically promised that they can find the source, and thereby increasing the amount of fruits. So, with promises of such things, it's very hard to talk people out of it, and we could just stand by and watch at that point.
Do you know anything about the paladin and ranger that came to go?
I knew the ranger. The paladin was not a local. They arrived from, I believe they said Luskin. That in itself should have been a giveaway. Luskin is not known for producing the most reputable of individuals, but he seemed to have all the knowledge and that sword of his. Sir Bradford, I think his name was. Yes, Bradford. He had uh, a gauntleted hand on his chest with the eye. Helm, I believe. Not Bratwurst. You're not there. Stop it.
I heard Bradful.
Bradford. Like the car, but with a bra in front of it.
Bradford. Okay, and who was the ranger?
Oh, the ranger was Karakis. Karakis was a local, one of our many citizens. Young, strapping lad, excellent hunter. Took to ranging quite early on. He was captivated by the shiny paladin and lured away. Hopefully, not to his demise. Unfortunately, his family doesn't have the means to pay for one such as yourselves, but hopefully you will find him alive and well as well. I feel like Anel is talking to him and writing stuff down while she's talking. Just the facts. Because that's what you're doing right now.
If you look at the notes, there's a whole thing.
Yeah, I know you're
What?
taking the notes. That's why I know you're writing right now.
Yeah, I'm writing. Whatever he said the paladin was from.
He didn't. He said the paladin was not a local. He believes that the paladin was from Luskin, which is another town further north. No, Luskan. Luskan. And you know what? Just write them the way you would think they were, because if you say them back in the right sounds, I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, true. That's why I was doing that. And
Oh,
then
okay.
names.
Okay, good.
Names came about, and I don't know how to remember names when I am typing way too much.
Okay. So,
Yeah, I asked because I couldn't remember the place.
gotcha. Any anything else I can help you with?
Uh, we've heard the a citadel that's been mentioned a couple times. Can you tell us more about that?
Well, um, the Citadel word of the Citadel reached us about the same time as the goblins started arriving, some 13 years back. What I know of the Citadel is very little. I'm not an adventurer by any means. I am just once a farmer who's made good for his family and himself, and I was voted mayor of this town. But from the legends I was given, most of them by this Bradford individual, the Citadel was once a proud fortress that was sunk into the ground around the time of the eruption. Its magics may have protected it, but now, some years later, um, it has been rediscovered. And at first, young adventurers from the area would go there, many not returning. And as I said, about 12 years ago, the goblins started arriving. I Some of our scouts did realize that they are have taken home in what is the area known as the Citadel. I don't have much more information than that, other than anyone who's ever set out for the Citadel has not returned.
So it makes sense why the two little things are gone. Great.
What two little things?
The twins down the road.
Oh, well, the twins were not little. Twins were um, young adults. Probably about, well, no, would um, I early 20s.
Interesting.
Do you think you'll be able to find them?
We'll try.
Well, I guess that's all one can ask for, then, isn't it? Hello?
I I
Hmm.
I'll look at Anel, but I think that's all we have for you today.
Yeah,
Oh,
we don't have much to go on.
well, if there's anything else that I can assist you with, please don't hesitate to come. My door is always open.
What door?
Ah, see? Oh, that's why. Open policy.
Huh. Okay.
It's also expression we have on the surface.
Well, I'll give you one thing. This place is a lot nicer than the arena that I usually live in.
You live in an arena?
Arena.
That's where most of the gladiators live.
Oh, you're a pit fighter.
Yes.
Oh, well, no, we don't have that here. In fact, not much of that goes on in this area. So, I mean, you have seen our guards and our minor militia. We try to keep everything orderly and above board here. I hope you will respect that and do the same. And gives you both like a little nervous laugh.
I'll give him a thumbs up.
I don't know what that means, but okay.
I think we'll be fine.
Well, I hope so. So, as I said, if there's anything else I can do for you, and he'll kind of stand up and like motion towards the steps.
I'll get up and head towards the doorway.
Yeah. I will follow.
All right. So as you two head towards the stairway and head down, you hear him like and just exhale and relax and slump back into his chair.
Okay.
What?
Sorry. I don't know why I'm hitting the button. I guess we'll go attempt to figure out where these other two are.
Okay.
It shouldn't be hard with Snack running around.
Well, I think they said they were going to meet you at the well.
Oh.
So you have a destination.
We have a destination. But they're not there.
Well, I don't know yet. I have to go back to them. So you're heading to the well, which is not very far away from where you are. Okay. Snack, Nakabree. You have left the general store.
Abri,
Yes.
do you know where I can buy a blowy?
Probably back with the dwarf, your best friend.
Can we go there?
Sure. Snack. I rub beneath with just one hand on the right side and then turn towards the blacksmith.
Okay.
I will sprint there.
Okay.
Hi, shield guy.
What's wrong?
Do you have a blowy that I can buy?
A horn?
No, like for shooting little things.
I'll walk in. He's looking for a blowpipe.
Oh. Yeah, I don't. He like looks around the room, kind of waves his hands, and I was like, "Sorry, my little friend. All I make is metal. You need a carpenter."
Where's one of them?
In this town, everybody is kind of is their own carpenter.
Okay,
Very
can you show me one then?
Well, no, not me. I'm talking about the farmers.
Oh. Okay, fine. And I'll drag my feet out.
Why does he want one of those?
He likes to be helpful.
Oh.
And he thinks it will be helpful.
I
All right.
mean, I've seen them made. I, Jess's uncle might be able to help you. He's a very good whittler. I don't know if he
Jess?
has one laying around. Yeah, Jess, young lady. She works in the general store. What the hell is that? Your back scratcher is an actual arm. Oh my
This is
god.
a mannequin arm. I can get the rest of the mannequin if you want. He's just
No,
over there.
it's okay.
I was just wondering, do you know anything about the goblins that bring the apple to town?
Yeah, I know. And you can see his demeanor goes from like salesperson to instant angry when you mention goblins. He says they come midsummer once a year. They bring a perfect fruit, an apple of I mean, it could not be no more perfect. They sell it to the highest bidder in the town. Usually one of the wealthy get it. Um, if the mayor gets it, he sees to it that someone in the town is taken care of. I think last year's recipient was Jess. Had some kind of breathing disorder. They called it the brown lung, black lung, something lung.
Hmm.
Oh, she told us it was for her uncle.
Her uncle. What did I say?
Her?
No, not for her, for her uncle. I'm sorry, I may have left out a few words there.
Just a bit. Any idea about this Citadel we keep hearing mentioned?
Yeah. Underground keep or something. I think it's just a fancy name the goblins gave their home.
Know where we can find it?
Uh, I believe you follow the old road. If you can follow the old road, it's about a day or so out. You'll hit a ravine. Can't miss it because if you don't see it, you fall into it.
Perfect. Well, I really do appreciate your time once again.
My pleasure. Hey,
Snack, let's go.
while
I
he's
one more little. Do you have coal that I can buy?
cold,
Yeah.
I can give you a nugget or two.
Thank you.
Here you go. So he gives you
Oh.
like a couple of briquettes.
Yep. And I'll put a silver on the counter. Or whatever is within reach for me.
Yeah, if you slap a silver down, he just kind of nods at you and he looks at you, Nakabri, with a little bit of like, why? But he doesn't say it out loud. It's just like he gives you the eyebrow, like,
Yeah.
uh-huh.
I'll slightly shrug and rub once again below my horn.
Okay. So you have 2 pieces of charcoal.
Thank you.
Is this? Are you like? If you don't mind me asking, are you meaning to set out to the Citadel?
We may be. We're here to look for the twins.
I thought as much. No, more than likely those twins are gone. But good luck to you in finding them. I would be careful. Anyone in the last 13 years that's head to that Citadel has not come back.
Great.
I think the fruit is some elaborate. Well, they must have some kind of magic, but whatever is providing that fruit to them goblins, I think it's just luring people to that Citadel and doing away with them. Never trust the goblin. Never.
Yeah.
Bad experience, I take it.
Yeah, I've had my run-in with a few. You know, goblins and dwarves hate each other. They do not like each other.
I do know that.
You would. It's common
Okay.
knowledge. Like dwarves, goblins, dwarves do not like goblinoids, like goblinkin for the most part. So, the more like underground pure a dwarf is, the more they don't like orcs, goblins, or hobgoblins, like the goblinoid races. So, very hostile towards them, and it goes both ways. Like goblins will quickly kill a dwarf if they can. The stereotypical ones. There are exceptions, but for the most part, they've had centuries to hate each other, and that hatred has built.
Well, again, thank you for the information. I have one more stop to make.
You
Thank you
see,
for your time.
he seems a little curious when you mention the stop, but he doesn't ask. Have a good evening.
You too. Snack, let's go.
Okay.
I'm going to head actually across to the herbalist.
Okay. So while you're walking across the street, you will see these two standing, lingering by the well. And you two would notice her crossing the street with Snack. Again, there's not a lot of people walking around, so as soon as there's movement, you're like, what's that? Oh, there they go.
I
Do
guess
mind
we're
you-
going to them.
Whoa. Okay, hold on. Snack, I saw you say something first.
Do my rocks make my hands dirty?
The charcoal? Yeah.
Yeah. Perfect. Okay, they're in my bag now.
Okay. And
Plants.
now, what did you say?
Guess we're going over to them.
I don't know. Are you asking me or Radith?
No.
I could just hear the like loading noise. What?
What's your name?
Knockerbree?
No.
Radith.
Red.
Yes.
Cool. We're going. Are we going to see the other two? Because I see them.
Aren't they supposed to meet us here?
Yeah, but they're right there.
I mean, we could meet them halfway.
I don't think they're coming over here.
Doesn't look like it. So while you two are having that conversation, you watch Knockerbree just walk into basically the healer's hut, for lack of a better name.
Definitely not coming over.
So I guess we go to them.
Okay, so you can walk down the road while she goes in. Knockerbree, you have a few minutes before the rest of your companions arrive. When you walk in, you will see a gnome, and she's kind of sitting there, and she's smoking from a pipe, like a long pipe. So it's one of those long stick pipes with the little cup at the end. She's just holding it, and she's like, "Dark elf, I think I've seen everything." And she looks up at you. Maybe not quite. Hi.
Hi, ma'am. We're here in town to look for the twins. Do you have
Oh.
any information about the goblins? Maybe particular this apple that they have?
Well, I do know that the apple, midsummer, they bring it. Some, I would say, some taller goblins, maybe they bring it over. They offer it to the highest bidder. Once their business is done, they leave without any issues. Yep.
You know where they come from or what this apple may be?
Well, I will say that I've seen and witnessed the apple year to year, and it always is a perfect specimen. The brightest red, the sweetest core, but whoever eats of that apple is gifted with healing. any ailments they have. I've seen that apple cure blindness.
Have you heard of an apple like this before?
Oh, never. Only in stories and legends, and nothing proved true.
Do you by chance have any potions, ma'am, of healing?
I do. I am a healer after all. I've studied under Tomora for years. What kind of healing would you like?
There, sorry, out of character. There's more than one type of healing.
Healing potions there are, yes. So base healing potions are like 2d4 plus 2, and then they go up. So there's regular healing, superior healing, supreme healing, and light. And there's another one in there. There's like 4 of them. I will tell
What
you that you don't have enough to buy anything. I'm barely sure you have enough to buy regular healing potions.
Okay,
'Cause
they're pricey.
I think they're 25 or 50 gold a piece. I gotta look.
Yeah.
Because usually
Okay,
the players tell me, I'm buying potions. I'm like, if you have enough money, go ahead.
Okay, I don't know how to look up prices or.
I'm looking it up for you.
Okay.
Yeah, it's 50 gold. So one healing potion is 50 gold.
So if you've got potions of healing, this must hinder your business a little bit.
Well, no, I make the potions.
No, this apple.
Oh, well, I mean, it comes along once a year and it does handle things that my healing might be lacking on. Laddie, don't touch that.
Snack.
Huh?
Thank you. Hey, Snack, can you pop out and see if our comrades
Can
are
I
done?
look at your pipe first, please?
Can you what?
Look at your smoky, your pipe.
She'll hold it up, but like if you go to grab for it, she pulls it back.
I want to see how big the mouth side hole is.
Not very big. About probably
No.
like the circle of like the inside of a big pen. Probably a little bit thinner than that. It's
Okay.
very delicate looking.
Yeah.
In
Okay.
fact, you remember you remember Gandalf's pipe?
Yeah.
It looks kind of like that.
Too thin for what I'm thinking. That's fine.
And it's also curved.
Well, yeah, but I have a hand axe.
Okay, I don't know what you're thinking then.
That's fine.
Okay.
And I'll just turn around and go back and stand at the door.
Alright. Inside the door or outside the door?
Like in the doorway.
Okay, so you open the door and just stand there.
Yeah.
Okay. So as you open the door, you see these two approaching. They're like
Yeah.
a few feet away. You see Snack standing in the doorway, crossing his arms like he didn't get his way with something. Nakabri, you're inside talking. She looks over at like she holds the pipe out for him and then takes another draw on it and looks at you. She's so no, it doesn't really affect my business. Like I said, once a year, it's not hurting me. The midwinter one, I'm concerned with.
How is the midwinter one different?
Well, the midwinter one is white snow and deadly to anyone that's touched it. Well, tasted it. It still sells when it does make a rare appearance. They don't bring the white ones quite often, but when they do, there always seems to be someone about that wants it. What they want it, what nefarious reason they would want for such a fruit is, well, I'll let your imagination think on that.
Thank you, ma'am. Appreciate your time. Before I go, one last question. Do you know about the Citadel, where we might find it, or any information about it?
I know that youngsters for a time were looking to make thought there might be some grand adventure there. Um, After a few youngsters went missing, they pretty much gave that idea up. Um, didn't hear word of it again until the goblins started arriving. They claimed it as their home. Gave it some grand name called Sunless Citadel or some such.
Have you heard of that name before?
I have not.
Is there anyone in this town that might have?
Uh, well, you've met Rurik, judging by that shield that your friend wears.
If you mean the dwarf, yes, we have.
Uh, Either him or what's her name, that young lass? Fellow Sill. Fellow Sill might know. Don't let her young looks fool you. She's got elven blood in her.
Where might we find her?
Oh, probably at the jail. She is the captain of the guards, after all.
Captain of the Guards. Got it. Well, ma'am, I do appreciate your time and your information. Turn to go.
It's a pleasure. You be safe now. She'll take another pull on her pipe.
I walk out.
Alright, so you come out, the three of them are standing there. Well, Snark is still in the doorway, but the other two are standing outside. Oh look, the party's together again.
Let's walk and talk towards the jail, shall we?
And the
Who
farm.
was there?
I know. I didn't tell you guys to come down here. I said to meet at the well, but since you're here, we're now going to walk to the jail.
And the farm.
We might not be going to the farm, Snack.
But I need the blow thing.
Snack wants a blowpipe.
Why does Snack need a blowpipe?
To help make sure we don't get lost.
I'm sorry, what?
To help make sure we don't get lost.
And how does a blowpipe help us not get lost?
By shooting the wet paper on the walls.
You do know there are other ways to leave a trail.
Yeah, I'll take off my backpack and hold it in front, and I'll pull out one of the things I call. I also have this. And just show off the coal.
So how about you use the coal to mark our trails so we don't get lost?
Because you already paid for the paper.
Well, we could save the paper for other uses, like making a map.
This one's already all covered in coal, though, because I literally just shoved the paper in and then shoved the coal in on top of it.
I guess it's a good thing I have 4 more.
Mm.
I will decide when to give those to you. Let's walk and talk, please. So what did you guys find out as she starts walking?
Hey, Wandering, how you doing?
So, the paladin and ranger thing, we found out more about
Okay.
the paladin's name was Sir Brawford or Bradford. Definitely magic sword. The mayor thinks he's from Luskin. Not the most reputable place for people which probably should have been the first sign they had that, you know, not to let two of their people go with them. But the mayor also knew the ranger that was with him. Uh, Carcarus?
Park
Yeah.
rangers.
Huh?
Park rangers.
Not park rangers.
Oh.
Um, she was a local in this town, so guess he trusted her with them. Um.
Okay.
Oh, he also said the Citadel has magic around, or like magical means of protecting it, and probably why they didn't find it sooner. And these goblins have been coming here for 12 to 13 years.
Interesting. Any magic? Oh, great. You know any kind of magic? What type of protection? Anything?
Not a clue.
Yeah.
We
All
know
right.
magic.
Oh, shoot. What was the name that you said, TM?
For
The person I'm going to, the captain of the jail.
Fellow Sill.
Well, we're going to go talk to the captain of the jail. Fellowsill might know more about this apparently called Sunless Citadel.
Where did the Sunless come from?
The gnome
Probably
back there.
because it's underground.
Oh yeah, this was a underground fortress or something.
Yes, we are aware that it's underground.
And now, did you know that there's no sun underground?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm just wondering where the name came from.
Yeah, just what the gnome back in that herb shop had heard it being referred
Oh,
to.
damn.
Do we make it to the jail?
Yes. It's not a long walk. I was just letting you guys finish your conversation. But yes, you will eventually arrive at the jail. So the jail, like I said, is a squat 2-story, basically like a little miniature fort. Bars in the windows, iron banded wooden door, like a heavy oak door, and you can hear like sword clashing and shouting coming from behind it.
So not from inside.
Not from inside, no.
I'll walk up and see if the door's unlocked.
The door is unlocked. So, but it has like one of those handles that you have to like pull up, and you can hear it unlatch, and then the door will swing towards you.
Okay, I open the door and walk in.
As you walk in, you will see a male sitting at a table. He has like leather armor, it's like studded leather armor on, sitting down, and he is writing at a table. And as you like come in, he looks up at you. Can I help you?
We're looking for fellow still.
Says probably outside still training with the others. And he like jerks his hand behind him.
Should we just go the backside of your building?
But yeah, follow the sounds of metal.
Thank you. And I walk back out. They're apparently training in back. Let's go check.
Yeah, we saw them earlier.
Perfect. And I head to the back.
All right, you head to the back, and there is a little training area. It's kind of like wooden stakes with ropes, and you see men arrayed around it. There's only about 6 of them currently watching, and there's 2 inside fighting. One of them is a female with tapered ears. They're not really tapered, just enough to indicate that she has elven blood in her. And then there is a larger man, a man fighting her. And they go back and forth for a few rounds. You can tell that she has him, like, definitively outmatches him. But they are going at it. When you guys were watching before, they were training, and there was like, but this looks like the training part is over, and now they're actually like sparring. You notice they are using wooden swords, and she is giving him good whacks with it. And when she scores a hit on him, she'll be like, "Keep your head up, you guard, you dropping your arm," and it should just keep like smacking him until he finds like, "I yield, I yield." He's like, "You're never gonna make corporal if you keep that up." And everybody's kind of like laughing, going on, and then she'll like take a note of you. She's, "All right, you guys, let's wrap it up for today. You know, go about your, dismissed. That's the word I was looking for. Dismissed." So they'll start like walking away as she like turns. She's like, and she'll put the wooden sword like in front of her, and she says, "Something I can do for you?"
Take it your fellow still?
"I am, and you all are." You notice that the guards were laughing and like getting ready to walk away, and all of them have veered towards like their gear and are not leaving. Their gear consists of like real weapons.
Mhm.
We're hired to find the twins.
Oh, adventurers, treasure hunters. Well, as long as you keep your noses clean in town, we won't have any issues. Or else you might be spending a night in my jail.
Sounds fair. We just were hoping we hear you might have some information for us.
Well, who told you that? What kind of information are you looking for? Usually I'm the one asking questions, but if it can help find the twins and Carrier, I will gladly help.
Great. Have you heard of Sunless Citadel?
I have. It's the name the goblins have given their lair.
Do you happen to know anything about it?
Uh, Probably some hole in the ground. About all I know.
So it's not something that's mentioned or been around or part of your lore here in town?
Well, I mean, yeah, I know the rumors. Like a few years ago, um, some adventurers. I think it was about 13 years back. There was an adventurer came asking about any asking about a citadel that should have been demolished. He was looking for some ruins. I remember him because he had a giant toad with him. Well, not a giant toad, but a really large toad. And he called it his pet. That was about 13, 14 years back. That was the first time I heard about Citadel. Didn't have a name yet. He was just looking for ruins. Evidently, he found those ruins just south of town. And that's when the goblins started showing up. Never saw that visitor again, but I won't forget him. That frog, just evil looking.
Did this adventurer then come from the ruins or go to find the ruins?
He was looking for the ruins. About a year later, the goblins showed up, selling their magical fruit. Can't say like 13 people have been saved by that fruit, so I can't say that it's a bad thing, but don't know what its source was. About a year after that traveler came through town, people started going out looking for the ruins, looking for that traveler. Ain't not one of them ever came back. Once the goblin showed up, people stopped looking. I know sometimes we would send scouts. My rangers would go follow the goblins. They would go to some ravine and descend. And at the edge of those ravines, there were ruins. But we're a small town, simple folk. We ain't going to look for trouble. Sometimes a youngster gets it in his head, and now look what happened. Be about 10 years before another youngster gets it in their head.
It's already in our head.
Kara and the twins, you know, somebody's gonna learn. Why do you say it's already in their heads?
We're looking for the twins.
Right, I understand. And like I said, every couple of generations, somebody wants to go get adventurous. Well, the twins and Kara were our this generation. I hope you find them, but I don't know much about Citadel. I just thought it was a fancy name the goblins gave their home. You know.
Do you have any library or art? Words are hard. Any books or anything from back in that time?
Oh,
Any records?
From 13 years ago?
Yeah. Does your town keep any records?
We keep a census. Who has gotten the apple? The mayor would keep all that. I mean, look around. She kind of waves her hands around. Again, simple folk. There's 900 residents in this town. Not most of them don't know their letters.
That's fair. Well, we do appreciate your time and your information, Captain.
Just constable. Again, simple folk. They tend to lose track of what the actual title is.
Noted. Again, thank you, Constable. Turn to leave.
Yes. I have a question.
Yes.
I noticed you have wood weapons.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have a blow dart gun?
A blowgun?
Yeah.
No. So hold on. So snack. Blowguns are like a regional kind of weapon.
I know.
So, they would use bows. So, chances are they don't even know what you're talking about.
There's no kid around here uses reeds to shoot things at each other. Come on.
Right, but they wouldn't call it a blowgun. They call it like a pea shooter or something. So
Okay.
when so there's a difference of one's a toy and one's an actual weapon. And blowguns aren't small, and they're usually used by either natives, or the occasional rogue who is looking to poison someone. There's no rogues in this town.
No.
So I know what you're looking for, but because of the region, and again, simple folk, they're kind of lost for what you're looking for.
Yeah.
And if you do find somebody who knows what you're talking about, just find a thing of straw. Why looking so hard?
Yep.
So it's gonna be one of those things. Nobody would think to carve out a piece of wood and make one.
Yeah.
And they don't have the typical reeds that you would need to make an actual one. So you would have to get somebody to carve it for you, or find a barbarian or a tribesman that knows what you're talking about. Oh yeah, I can make you one, because they would all know how to make one. It's just not too many people. Medieval people.
Close to having a barbarian.
What? You were that close?
We were this close to having a barbarian.
But yeah, I just think like I know what you're asking for. It's just not something that a typical medieval, like not even a full village. It's 8 buildings. They're just like if it's not a plowshare, I don't know what you're talking about. Leave me alone, like, but yes. Also, you're asking adults. Ask one of the
Yeah.
kids, and you might have better chance to be like, oh, I can get you some like good, They'll take you to like probably a patch of like grass where you can pull out some stalks. But
It's
or you got to
fine.
find somebody who can whittle, and you got to tell them exactly what you're looking for. So
It's all good. I have backup plans.
that's fine. I'm just like, as for you, the player, I'm just letting you know. I just
Yeah.
because Snack wouldn't get it. Snack would be like, I don't understand why these people don't have this.
Yeah, no, Snack has an intelligence of 6.
Yeah, so I can understand Snack being like, I don't get it. You people were like, so, but I want the player to understand what's going on.
Yep.
Okay, back to questions. You guys are having this conversation in the street. You have thanked him. She doesn't know exactly what you mean. She's like, I'm sorry. No, I don't have one of those.
You don't like take anything from the kids who shoot pebbles at each other?
The children in this town just throw rocks at each other.
Fine. No imagination.
No. In fact, you know what? I'm curious. When was the first pea shooter invented? I'm gonna look it up. Go ahead, keep talking.
All right. Well, gonna rub my head and just keep walking.
I'm surprised no one's tried to buy a leash yet.
Snack, don't tap me. I don't know if we would know what a leash is.
That would just be a rope tied around his neck.
Yeah, but I don't know if we really would have anything like that. I'm not a
I do.
farmer. I deal with animals, but they're not really ever tied up.
I have a rope that I can tie into.
I don't even get one of those cool like monkey knapsacks that has a leash on it, but the kid never knows.
Yeah, I
No.
think you're a little too early in time for that. I'm just gonna start walking back towards the inn.
Okay.
I'll follow pretty closely behind Nakabri.
Okay. Fun fact. Castles, cowboys, ninjas, and pirates all existed simultaneously for like a century or two.
What did that have to do with the shooter?
Nothing. I mean, so from a real quick look, this is the first like documented of a pea shooter is 1786. I think they said it's a painting, and it's actually a little boy playing with one. So I know they've been around. Again, they're a primitive weapon, but
I used to have a Nerf one.
I never had a Nerf one. I had a blowgun. I had like an actual
Surprisingly
blowgun.
accurate. Yeah.
They are, but also very dangerous.
Not the Nerf one.
That's true. So anyway, you guys head back to the inn. It is like 10:15, so we should probably take a little break. Everybody can get a drink. I got to refill mine because I am out. Use the restrooms, maybe get a snack, and we'll be right back. Okay? All right. We'll be right back, everyone. Don't leave. stream has a delay, Thorn. All right, we're
I
back.
know it does. I just think it's funny.
All right, we're back. Not everybody's back yet. I think we're still waiting for Cheerful. So, we'll give her a minute to get back. So, I'm gonna go back to the conversation, snack that we were having about what you're looking for. So I did really quickly check. You know the cost. This is how. So I just want you to get an idea of how rare a blowgun is in the area. They're worth 10 gold. That's how rare they are in this particular area. They in the player's handbook they worth 10 gold. Why? Because it's one of those items that only a rogue would use to poison someone. So that's why it's not very common. So that's why you're having like I said, you're having a little bit of difficulty because it's not a common item. But I also don't think you're looking for a full blown blowgun. You're looking for a miniature version, like the play version.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. Are you? That's where I might be drawing.
I would take either.
Yeah.
And if I don't get either, I have other ways of making this work.
Okay.
I don't think Snack knows the difference between
They're
the
both
toy
big
and the
to me,
weapon.
okay.
Well, I mean, with a straw and some wads of paper, you can make spitballs. I've done that.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's just a blowgun. Honestly, a blowgun one is like 6 feet. A real one is like 6 feet long. But you can get like a 3-foot one. Okay.
Yeah, I mean a small one.
Yeah. So, well, yeah, you would need like a 3-foot one.
I don't need one that's 3 times my height.
But I'm just saying, they are rare. That's why they cost so much.
Yeah.
Okay, I have a notification that I just noticed, which is funny. A notification that I just noticed.
Hey.
Okay. Banks, I guess? Why do they do that? I don't understand.
You're welcome.
Anyway. Alright, so Cheerful has notified me that she's back. Oh, she said it in chat, so she notified all of us. So we're just gonna pick up where we left off. Which I think was you guys talking in the street. No, you were heading back to the tavern. Right? Or the inn.
Yeah.
Alright. So you head back towards the inn. Inside the inn, there are a couple more people. Not a lot. And when you walk in, you can see them. They look in your direction, and then they hurriedly start talking with each other while they're looking at you. Obviously, talking about you. Gamon will actually come over and he'll wring his hands with his bar towel. He's like, "Hi, is everything okay? How goes your investigation?"
Fine. By chance, have you heard Sunless Citadel before?
Yes. It's the name that the goblins gave their lair. As far
have
as
you heard anything else?
I mean, I've heard rumors, stories. I heard some wizard went looking for it, before all the things started, but and again, just stories, nothing I can prove. Or why?
Anything about it being protected? Any stories?
Well, Belak, the adventurer that went looking for it with the frog. He was the first one. He told a story. And let me see if I can remember it. It's been so long since I heard it. He says that Citadel was once part of a magical kingdom, and it was a fortress against the savages of the wild domain, and it was majestic and built to withstand any kind of invasion. And then one day, Mount Hotanau erupted, a volcano not too far from here, close to Neverwinter, and the eruption caused great fissures in the land, and then Citadel, and as we call it now, sunk into the land, and everyone thought it was lost. But Belak thought that it wasn't lost, and its magics protected it from being destroyed, and now it's there. But he also said that the Citadel was, even though it was majestic and well protected, at one time it was taken over by a group that may have not been so beneficial, and he was looking for their stuff. They worshipped dragons and believed in that they were the rightful domain heirs to the lands. I know I'm not a bard or anything, but that's best I know. I remember. I'm sorry, ma'am.
No, that's been helpful. Can we have a table in the corner, please, with some water?
Oh, right, coming right up. I will get that for you. And he'll basically run behind the counter and start filling up a pitcher with water.
I just find the furthest table from people and that's towards the corner to sit down and lean my head against the wall. Or the back of the chair, whatever I can find.
Okay. So that's the town you've been running around in. Do you all see the map? It's not really a map, it's more of a drawing.
Loading for me.
That's because your connection.
Yeah.
Thorn,
Yes,
do you see it?
I see it.
Thank you.
It took a second to load.
So does everybody have it?
Yeah.
I have it.
Okay. So this is where you are right now, in that building. Actually, the names are on there, so you should be able to see all the names and everything. You came into town, you were here, blacksmith, general store, the Hugh Creel house, the mayor's house, jail, and then this is the healer's hut. It's not very many buildings at all, and then this is just somebody's home. Also, that is the map from the original campaign. So that's how they gave them out.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. Alrighty. Eventually, Game On will come over and put a pitcher down for new cups and ask you if everything's okay.
Yeah.
Very good. Well, if you need anything, just let me know. Oh, before I forget, and he like puts down a piece of paper in front of you, Nakabi.
Ah, thank you. This will be helpful.
I hope so. Got a lot of it from memory, but he will present to you this. Let me. Hey, you stop that. Grab the wrong thing. That's no. Why is it being difficult? Okay. You will draw that for you. Nope. It is what it is. So
Perfect.
he will indicate Obviously, this is Oakhurst. Oh, that helps if I put the ping on. This is the old road leading out of town. He tells you this is the Ashen Plain, and this is the ravine. There's some ruins, and it is believed that they are down there somewhere. Is where the Citadel is, in that ravine. But nobody has gotten past the ruins. Like, anybody who passes the ruins does not come back. It's
Is
actually,
it? Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say, it was actually a game the kids played to see who can get closest to the ruins without being eaten.
Of course it was.
Now, what were you gonna ask?
Is it about like evening time, dinner time, or are we still somewhat early?
Well, considering you guys are at the beginning of summer right now, it's not the days are longer, so it is probably around dinner time, but it's still light out. Is what I'm trying to say, very badly.
I'll look at Garon. I don't know, guys. Do you need anything to eat before we?
Yes.
Can we get some food?
Absolutely, I will have some brought over. Stew's piping hot now.
Mm.
Does that work for you, Hanel? Radith?
Yep.
Works just fine for me.
Yeah, we'll take if you wouldn't mind.
4 bowls coming right up. He'll head over. Again, he's still a little bit nervous, but as more people are coming in, he gets like he feels a little more secure and easy to deal. Like if some, he's not alone with you, so he seems a little bit better as far as that aspect. So he will go back, and he's taking care of other customers as they come in. But most people, people are walking in and be like, "Where are they?" And he's like, "Shh." And he'll kind of like just try to discreetly point to your direction. You'll see people like looking over and going, "I've never seen one before. Their horns are bigger than I thought." Like stuff like that. Some people are grumbling, but for the most part, it's like, really? Where? And people are coming in just to sit down and look at you. He will bring your food over, and you could tell he is sheepish about it. He's like, "I'm so sorry. We don't get many visitors in this town, let alone like, your kind, like all of your kinds. I've never seen a dark elf that wasn't trying to kill someone."
Careful.
Like his eyes go wide when you say that. You tell him careful, right? That's what I heard.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, and he looks over at her and he's like, "Sorry, no offense meant." And he'll put
Just
down
smile.
he'll put down the bowls in front of all of you, and he'll like kind of back away from the table again. Full nervousness has returned. He's no longer confident. It doesn't matter how many people were in the room. He's just been threatened.
Not even by the person he thinks will kill him.
I know. That's teamwork there. Group intimidation. Wonderful.
Oh, I just know. I have a feeling that Anel is already planning how she can go after several people in this room, but
Right? I know.
trying not to encourage it.
She is neutral evil.
We have a certain character in the group who's very easy to encourage as well.
Yeah. You don't. First off, you don't realize that just alignment is not something you talk about.
No.
One, it's kind of hard to like keep up with and explain. So, not helping. Now, what was I saying? Oh yeah. So for the most part, people will come in, look at you, sit down, and eat. A couple of people you notice they like some of the older folks, farmers, may come in and just be like, can't, and just like leave disgusted. But For
wow.
the most part, nobody bothers you. And then it will start getting dark. More people will show up. You can hear people talking outside, and they're like, "They're here to help." And it's like, we don't need that kind of help. It's like none of you can do it. You hear Carolyn talking. She's like, "None of you volunteered. None of you thought to help. So they're here as my guests, and you will respect them as such. Or I will definitely make your lives miserable." And with that, most people
I like that
will
one.
calm
Mhm.
down
Hmm.
and leave you be after that point. So, Snack has been given inspiration by Torpedo62. Welcome in, Torpedo62. um, you know how to add inspiration to your character sheet, Snark?
Y-
Snack?
Yeah, it's the second one I've gotten tonight.
I gave you the first
Thank
one.
you. You did?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, I put
Yeah.
the first one on there, and you can have the second one.
Thank you.
And I did increase it to 3 because it was that one
Yeah.
when we started. I was like, oh, I forgot to
Yeah.
change that because I changed
While-
it for all the
while
online
we're-
games.
Yeah, while we're pausing for this, thank you, Wandering, and thank you, Torpedo.
Yay!
Yay!
So I don't rightly know who Torpedo is.
A kind person giving inspiration.
Yeah.
No, that's fine. I was more like, Weasel, do you know who they are?
Not by that name, and I'm really sorry.
Okay, because it wasn't like I was just being like, who's this person? No, I'm glad and grateful. Thank you for coming in. I said that, but I thought Weasel knew who they were, so I was like, Weasel, I don't know who they are. Who's that? And you're like, I don't fucking know. I'm like, oh, never mind then.
And then you called me on it.
Sorry. Okay, got it. Never mind. Moving on now. All right, so like I said, for the most part they leave you alone for the rest of the night. Nobody will bother you at that point. You do hear this conversation that happens in the streets. There is some grumbling. People are going home, but for the most part, the powers that be have like deemed like you are not to be bothered while you're in this town. Basically, the money.
Does there happen to be a window near our table?
You took a table in the corner in the back. There is a window, but it's looking out the back.
Oh.
Because remember, Nakrabi said that she wanted to be as far away from like people as possible. So, you guys were at the back of the tavern.
All right. Well, I say once we get our food, we call it an early night, and that way we can get a early start. Radish, I'm thinking maybe making it to these hills, and she'll turn the map that Garen gave to Radish, and well, so everyone can see it.
Yeah, I shared it with all of you. So, if you close down the town map that I gave you, it was like part of that. So you might want to reopen that. If you don't know how to reopen something, basically you can go to images, and you should see a list on the side of like the images that have been shared to you. The name of the map was Oakhurst. It might say unidentified.
No, it says Oakhurst.
It says okay. I wasn't sure if I wasn't sure if I had identified it or not. Because you could, as a DM, you could put 2 things if you want to keep like certain things secret, like the names, just a picture. You can change it to say unidentified something or other. So yes, if you click on that, it'll reopen the map for you, and then you can see what she's talking about. So there is the left-hand side is what Gamon drew for her.
So I was thinking Since they said this is about a day's journey, our goal may be aiming for some of these hills so that we can back ourselves and have less to watch our back if we have to go through the night or rest at some point. Otherwise, I was thinking these trees might be a good place to rest before we maybe even scout out what we can see around there. Any thoughts?
Depending on how far we go, I think that is both of those locations would be excellent spots.
All right. Well, does that sound like a plan? We'll just plan to get up as soon as dawn's sun starts to come up. We'll leave.
Yep.
Yay.
Yeah.
Okay. Great.
And after breakfast.
We'll grab breakfast to go. I'll make sure Game Rat
Okay.
knows that we're gonna take it to as we walk out the door. So.
All right.
I'm just gonna go quiet until our food arrives. Then I'm gonna eat quietly, well, to myself, and then head up to my room as soon as I'm done eating.
Okay. The rest of you? Snack, what are you doing until you go to sleep?
I'm gonna eat my food, very joyfully, and then I'll head up to Radith in my room, and I'll find a corner and like throw a pillow in the corner and like kind of curl up on it and hug Julie. But also before I go to sleep, I have hidden in like a breast pocket here. I'm gonna take out a little letter and just read it to Julie, and then kind of put it back away.
Okay.
It's a love letter from someone.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
All right. Radith?
Radith is going to eat quite quickly because he's used to having to fend off people from his food, so he's going to eat quickly and then
Mhm.
also go to his room.
Hmm.
And then he's going to lean up against a wall and pull out a blanket out of his backpack and put it on and then just pass out and be heavily asleep.
So
Okay.
neither of us are using the bed.
No, he doesn't know what a
Evidently.
bed is. Beds are for rich people, not for
Yeah.
gladiator combatants.
Yeah, because you don't know what it's for, Nakabe, so I'm not worried about it. It's one of those DM checks. All right.
Yeah.
Anel?
She's finishing up all her journal stuff and going to bed.
Okay. So you do a little writing and then you finally go to bed. All right. Sleep is comfortable for those of you that chose to use the bed. The ones that you chose to use the floor, at least you're not being bothered by insects. At least none that you realize.
Oh, Snack has fleas, hardcore.
Well, yeah, but
What?
okay, so you realize those. All right, so Snack has flea. How? You don't have fur.
Yeah, so
You would have. Wouldn't you have mites instead?
mites then. Mites. If
Yeah.
you prefer.
No, I don't know. Like, I'm not sure what scaled skin would have. I don't
Probably
think
mites.
yeah, I don't think it's fleas. I think you have something else.
That's
We have
fine.
to look at that. Okay, but that's fine. You could be infested if you like. All right. So the next morning, yeah, the next morning you would all wake up. Like I said, it's a quiet little town. You wake up at sunup, and you can already hear people, roosters, people going about, yelling at their oxen. The town is already awake, and it's just sunup. So when you come downstairs, you'll see Gammon kind of sleepily standing at the bar, waiting, and he'll look up and says, "Ah, morning. I prepared these for you." And he'll put like he'll hold the whole tray and put it on the bar, but there's 4 pouches.
Appreciate this. Let's get going. Grab yours and go.
It's a very small little village, yes. Village or town. I don't remember which one is smaller, Lady M. Stop bothering me.
Dang it, now that's in my head.
Sheer awesomeness? What the hell is that? Stop adding skills to your character sheet.
That gets added to every character sheet that I've ever had.
Oh my god. All right. All right. So you head out.
Why is it a plus 23?
Because I'm awesome.
He wants to make sure he doesn't fail at anything. So
Yeah.
Snack has an awesome modifier of +3. It's amazing. All right. So you guys will head out of town. The old road is easily marked for you. It is a clear path in the direction you want to go. Apparently, Havoc doesn't know the song. No, I don't know what little town. It's a quiet village.
Really?
Every day,
Oh,
everyone before.
Beauty and the Beast.
Look at me.
You have a daughter.
Yes. Ask me to sing an Ella Enchanted song, I probably know it. Ask me to sing, what is that Frozen thing? I probably know them. I won't sing them, but I know them.
There are 3 movies called Frozen.
I've seen both.
And they're making another one.
My kid's favorite movie was Ella Enchanted and Shrek. Like, those are the ones that I had to watch so many times. What?
Clarifying question. When you say you've seen both Frozens, do you mean the Disney one and the one where they're stuck on a ski lift? Or do you mean both of the Disney ones?
The Disney ones.
Both the Disney ones.
Okay. You
Yes.
probably like the one on the ski lift more, but it's not great.
Yeah, no, it's not. So, yeah, no, my kid. But also, my kids watched anime. So, like, I can hear, like, anime songs and know them off the top of my head. I don't know what the hell they're saying. But I'm like, isn't that the song from, like, Full Metal Alchemist? Yep.
Yep.
So, yeah, we didn't watch a lot of... Oh, wait, no, the other one I know pretty good was Aladdin, too.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's because you like Aladdin.
That's true. That's because I like Aladdin. And I made them watch it a lot.
Nice.
It's like, you want to watch a cartoon? You're watching Aladdin. I think they finally like...
If we're going on to Disney, it's going to Aladdin. There's no other option.
Yep.
Okay, now, you guys will head out and head down the roads. Most of this is farmland for, like, quite a ways. When it reaches the hills, it becomes foothills, less farmland. There's still a couple, but for the most part, it quickly, like, stops. After, like, a good 3/4 of the day of traveling, you will see the Ashen Plains. Basically, Ashen Plains just looks like a black mark on the fields. It's just green, 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 black. And it almost looks like a giant scorch mark.
Is it irregularly shaped, or is there like a straight line that divides them?
Straight line that divides the green from the...
Like a
No, it's not. It's erratic. Kind of like...
Okay.
Yeah. Almost like the drawing on the picture. So, think more like a scorch mark. Like somebody set off... You ever, like, blow up something on the ground and see how the black spreads away from the center point? No answer. I'm going with...
Yes.
Okay,
Yes,
there.
Yes.
Okay. You gotta speak up, bro. So, yes, it looks more like that, just on giant scale. Like, bigger than the town, giant scale. Like, it is huge. You will eventually... So now you can make decisions. You have gotten to about this point. You mentioned 2 points. So you're kind of around here. You can camp early, or you could press on, but you're not going to make the ravine before nightfall.
I would suggest that we camp early so we can make sure that there's nothing in the immediate area.
Okay.
That's fair. This was we're about where I was thinking we could make it. So why don't we go ahead and set up camp?
Okay. So for camp, you guys don't have tents or anything. So basically, you set up a fire and like just sit on rocks around it, right?
Mm-hmm.
I have a blanket. That I pull out and lay down on.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. You have your bedrolls and stuff like that, but you don't have a tent or any coverings, right?
Right.
Okay. So if we're gonna look at the party sheet, have you guys seen the party sheet yet? I know some of you have, some of you haven't, but we're gonna open it up because we're gonna use it. So if you go all the way to the right,
Okay.
there's the tools button. Underneath it, there's like the 3 people silhouetted, one behind each other.
Mm-hmm.
If you click on that, it opens the party sheet. On the party sheet has many uses. For you guys, mostly it's for inventory. So when I give out items or stuff, they'll be on the inventory tab, and you can just drag them from there to your character sheet. So that's one tab that you guys can see. I can see everything. Like everything you guys have is listed there for me. So I know who's carrying what and where it is in the party sheet. And then there's another tab that you guys can see called order. And basically that tab is turn order. So you can set up your marching order and your turn order. So the grid on the right is basically the center of the party, and if you'll notice there's like a little arrow at the top. That would be the front. So that's the direction you guys are heading. So if you wanted to set a marching order, you could do that. The reason we do that is like a lot of times things will go theater of the mind for a while, and then all of a sudden the DM will be like, okay, roll initiatives. It's for the DM to quickly dump the party onto a map in the order they would already be in. So that's what that's used for. We use it occasionally. A lot of times I just put people on the map from the get-go and let them wander around. Watch order is though for when you guys set camp and go to sleep. If you all want to go to sleep, that's great. But that means nobody's keeping watch. So usually parties will create a watch order, like who's keeping first watch, who's keeping third watch. The more people on watch, the better your chances of getting some decent amount of sleep for the night. The less people on watch, that one, like if there's only one person watching for the whole 8 hours, that person's going to be exhausted in 2 days and probably die from exhaustion. Like they're going to pass out. So because there is penalties for getting exhausted. So you cannot replenish like hit points and stuff or get spells back if you can't get rest. So if the party is not sharing the responsibilities, eventually somebody's going to be too tired to do stuff. So that being said, who's keeping watch?
I'll take the darkest watch.
You have
Excuse
dark
me?
vision? Wait,
Hmm?
you can see at night?
Yeah.
He actually has the opposite too. I think the best vision at night is between
Me.
Snack and Anel. Anel probably has. She has. I forgot what they call it. Wow, I'm so dumb tonight.
Superior dark vision.
That's it. Superior. I couldn't remember the adjective.
Yeah.
So Anel would have like the best vision at night, and then Snack would be like close second.
And I have the worst vision during the day.
No, Anel would. She actually has sunlight sensitivity too.
She does too? Okay.
Yeah,
so both of us do that.
both of you have it. Yes.
Okay.
It's obnoxious.
Ice.
I'm sorry. What was that, Red?
I said it's obnoxious. The sunlight sensitivity.
Oh yeah, but that's what you get for having the benefits.
Yep.
All right, so you want to take the darkest watch? Would probably be like 1, 2 o'clock in the morning.
Sure.
But it depends on if you're the only person taking watch. Doesn't matter. So I need to know like who's taking first, second,
No,
third.
we'll rotate. I'm trying to think of what people's best time of watch would be.
First.
I mean, I think we all have dark vision.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah,
as
I
far
think
as
you
that
do.
goes, that part doesn't matter. So it'd just be order of who thinks when we would be most likely to be attacked if that is a possibility.
Mm-hmm.
Anel, any time preference for you?
Nighttime.
Ooh, you're gonna get it. so,
I'll take first watch.
so you're
Anel,
taking
Take
first.
you're
second.
second. Radith, will you be our right before sunrise, just in case the goblins decide to show up to sell their wares?
Plus,
I'll do it.
my character really just meditates for 4 hours.
Right, but you
So-
still have to. You still have to
I
try to
saw-
maintain 8 hours of inactivity.
Yeah,
So you
that's
can
the
be
thing.
up, but you can't be like you can't be fighting and stuff.
yeah,
So
that's
you
the only
can,
problem.
light activity, like you can patrol around and look around. But if something pops off, it does interrupt your rest too.
Yeah, I know. It just that's the watch thing. I can take like more than one watch.
Right, she could take a longer watch than everyone, is what she's getting at. So, Nakabri, you'll take the first, and Nell will take the second, and then Snack, you'll take the third, and Rad, you're taking fourth.
I'll probably be up with Snack.
That's fine. Yeah, you can overlap them. That's fine. Okay, sounds good.
Feeling a lack of trust right now.
I have you in my notes as a child.
Yep, definitely lack of trust. Well, it's not far off wrong. Okay,
Yep.
so you guys kind of drift off to sleep. You're in a nice little clearing. There's some trees, more like bushes and thick foliage. You're at the beginning of the foothills, but even like I said, the hills, they're rolling grass. Grass plains. They're just uneven and harder to farm on. I need to eliminate one person. That one. All right. So I'm going to share this map with you guys. Arrange yourselves on the map where you would be in the camp. This is like the clearing that you have chosen. Well, actually, this is kind of the road you're walking on. The old road, while it is a road near town, it's a little bit more used than it is further away. As you get further and further, the road becomes less and less distinct. It's a lot harder to tell where you're at. And every now and then you do have to course correct because nobody uses it anymore.
I don't like that it's called Spider Woods.
It was just the map, and I liked the way it looked. All right, so you guys are just laying like bonding, hugging onto each other that close. Oh.
No, I'm trying to move.
Okay.
I'll probably go just a little bit further away, just because I imagine, most people don't like sleeping right next to a bug-infested mini lizard person. So,
I know I wouldn't.
Yeah.
Like, okay, I put the grid on so you guys can actually see the grid. It's very faint, but I'm also gonna move your characters into like squares. Oh, unless you already do it.
no.
You should
Yes,
probably
it,
turn
it
off.
makes things simpler.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's where everybody's kind of just bedding down for the night, right?
Mhm.
Red, why do you keep moving on the thing? Answer me, damn it.
Because the way he sleeps is very sprawled out, so I take up 4 squares.
That is not how that works. Probably
I
would
think
work
that is
that
how
way.
that works.
It probably is how it works, but whatever. Okay, so you three have fallen asleep. Nakari, you're over there by the bushes.
Yeah, because I'm assuming the Citadel is south, so below us.
Yes, you guys are heading south. Akabi, what's your passive perception?
$12.
Your passive perception is 12? Okay.
I'm assuming that's the number under the PERC.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
No.
Yes, it is.
Is it? Where?
On the
Yeah.
main page,
Yep.
PERC by my senses.
Yes, that's your passive. Yes. Okay. I forgot that it was there, guys. Remember, I don't look at character sheets on the regular. I look at NPC sheets, which are totally different.
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay. So you're on watch, so I need you to roll me a perception check. Now, reason I ask for passives, so everybody knows. I generally play, and I believe this is how the game was intended to be played, so we stay that way. Your passive perception, and it was confirmed by like the WotC people, your passive perceptions or your passive scores are like your floors. So if you have a passive perception of 12, chances are that you're going to notice stuff coming towards you at a roll of 12 as long as they don't do better than a 12, right? But if you're actively doing something, you get to roll the dice, meaning you can roll better than that. But
You can't roll below it.
But generally, you can't roll below it. There are instances where your passive does not take effect. Like if you are being distracted, like you're distracted in combat, your passives might not take effect depending on how intense the combat is or how much chaos is going on around you. It might be at disadvantage. It might be lowered. So just realize that generally your 12 is probably going to be your floor, and then anything you roll is above that. Okay. So, Nakabi, you're sitting there, you're keeping watch. And are you doing anything special, or are you just like walking around the camp? Did you guys set a fire? That was the other thing. I'm guessing no then.
I would hope not.
No, at least I wouldn't have. If they requested it, we could have, but I would just pull up my blanket.
Alright, okay. So tell me what Nakabi's doing on her watch.
Well, I'm trying not to move too much so that if I can hear any sounds, since I'm pretty familiar with animal sounds, so I'm looking for anything that strikes me as unusual or odd.
Okay. Alright.
I kind of pull out my totem and I just kind of fiddle with that with my hands to keep my hands busy, but otherwise I'm looking back and forth and listening.
Alright. So you hear like very soft scraping in the foliage. You think maybe a mouse or something, but then you kind of like looking around, following the noise, and you look over, and directly across from you, you see a bush kind of step out of the bushes. Roll initiatives, everyone.
Sorry, does this go in? This goes into the main tray, yeah?
Initiative, you could just click on the initiative button and it'll
Okay.
go into the, or you can drag it to the main tray. Either one.
Gotcha.
Okay. So, all right. So we're gonna start with Snack. Problem is, Snack, you're sleeping, so you don't know this is going on. So this is how surprise works in 5e. In case for those of you watching, or for those of you that don't know in game. Initiative. There is no surprise round. You can be surprised. So everybody rolls initiative at the beginning of the combat, and then oh, thank you for the follow, Majestic. I appreciate it. So, basically the first person goes. If they're surprised, they cannot do anything until the end of their turn, after their turn, and then they can do reactions. So currently, Snack is asleep, sound snoring, scratching, whatever he's doing because of the infestation, and he doesn't realize anything's going on because he's going to be surprised. The next person would be Nakabi. Nakabi, you weren't surprised because of your perception, and you're up. So you can do whatever you want now as far as your actions or reactions or bonus actions. So you see this right here has moved out of the tree edge and is heading towards Snack. I was going to say Nakabi. It's heading towards Snack. So you can do what you will.
Do I recognize it?
Oh, that's cool. Roll me a nature check. Yeah, that is very cool, Majestic. You've seen creatures like this before. You think they're called blights.
Okay. I'll ready my sling. Wow, words.
And everybody drink if you have something. I have to. I have no choice, but
Cheers.
I'm making all of you drink with me. Thank you. All right.
And then
you
I'm
ready?
gonna whistle. So as I ready out my swing, I'm gonna whistle towards the group to get their attention.
Okay. So you will let loose a whistle. Now, readying your sling, it's part of your like attack action. You don't have to like it's not a turn. So you can ready it and then fire it.
Cool. Not so cool.
All right. You did not target the creature. So I'm just going to drag. That's fine. I'm just going to drag it from the combat tracker onto him. So that will hit. So before you roll the damage, make sure you target him. So you control click on him and it'll target him. On the combat tracker. Yeah, it's no problem. On the combat tracker, you'll see his name show up under yours.
We don't see that actually.
Oh, I forget. You guys don't see it. Well, I'll know that you did it. But if you hover over your token, you'll see a line drawn towards him. What's the range on a sling? 30, 60?
I think it's 60. Hold on.
Though if you do have the combat tracker, it tells you who you're targeting.
Right. It said 30/120. I don't know what that means.
Okay, so 30 is regular range. If something's within 30 feet of you, you have no penalties to hit it. After 30 feet, you're at disadvantage because that's long range. After 120 feet, it's just impossible. It's just going to hit the ground. You can't fire it that far.
Okay.
So those are what those numbers mean. All right. So, all right. So you did hit it, but you have to target it so you can do damage. So make sure you're targeted on your, like, click on your token real quick. Just make sure your token highlights for you. Like, you'll see the ring around it change.
Yeah, I see the highlights.
Okay, and then control and click on the blight. So you shot at blight number 4. Like
It
this
didn't
instead of this.
do anything.
It didn't target him?
No. It doesn't do anything when I click on it.
You have to control click.
I'm sorry. When I control click, it doesn't do anything.
All right. That's...
It's working for me.
Yeah, control left click.
Yep.
That's strange.
Hold on, let me check my keyboard settings. Okay, found the problem. It's on my settings. Let's try that again.
There you go. Perfect. So on the combat tracker, I could see that you have him targeted. And like I said, if you hover over your token, you'll see a red line drawn to him. That's your target. Also, you'll see that that's the distance it is from you. So he is very much at the edge of your like normal range. Any further, and it would have been a disadvantage on your attack. But he's within range, so you let one loose. Now that you have him targeted, you can roll damage. So go ahead and just roll the damage for the sling. Perfect. You send the stone at it. You also notice that when you fired the sling, it ticked off one of your stones.
Yeah.
Yeah, it will keep track of your it will keep track of it. Ammo, basically you can get back after combat, you can get back half your ammo. Whatever you fired, you can get back half. Okay? So
I'm gonna. If I didn't say before, I set my sack. It's set off to the side of me. Is that something I have to change just to not carry?
so on the inventory, yeah, you change it to uncarried, so it's sitting on the ground. Because if not, it's still encumbering you. And I do have an automatic encumbrance extension. It's not on for this game, but generally I do use it. So for other games, you might want to remember it for that.
And if you put like everything you have on the sack for like the location, it should turn off all of that too.
Yeah, everything in the sack will come off of not come off of your inventory. It'll just show that it's not on your encumbrance anymore.
Right.
Okay. So that was your attack, free action. Do you have any bonus actions? And you still have movement.
How do I know if I have bonus?
So
I've never had bonus before, so I don't know what that means.
so bonus actions, say you had a weapon in your other hand, you can use like a second weapon. If you have like a spell like healing word, that's a bonus action spell. You're a shape-shifting druid, like you're a moon druid, right?
I have hellish resistance, but I don't know if that's
Hellish resistance. I think I have to attack you.
Oh, that's right. That's under effects, not spells. I don't think I have any spells.
Any bonus action? You don't have any spells? You're a druid. You should have a bunch of them. Did we not put them on your character sheet? We did not. So,
I'm sorry.
also, wait. Yeah, you do have spell casting. So
I have spell casting, but I don't have any spells.
yeah,
Yeah, you have to manually.
You have to manually pick them and put them on. So like you have 2 cantrips,
Oh.
you have some spells. So we'll get to that in a second. Right now, I think you're going to be fighting combat melee. And you don't have your shape shifting yet on here.
No, I think that's 3. Isn't that? I thought that was a higher level to get shape shifting.
It depends. That's why. Are you a moon druid? There's different types of druids, like schools of druid. You don't have a specialization. So when you pick your specialization, that's when you can. I think for druids, it's second level. So we're gonna go over your character sheet in a minute because you did your character sheet with the hubby, right?
I tried doing this on my own.
Okay, we'll go over in a minute. Right now, we'll if you want to cast a spell, let me know. Do you have any spells that you already have chosen? Because we can add them real quick.
I thought I had a flame one, but I don't remember because I looked at them, back when I was originally created it in the D&D, but I don't remember if I picked any.
Do you have D&D Beyond access? Like you could open it up right now and see if you had any spells on there, and then I could just copy them over. Give us a minute, folks. It's
Apologies.
No apologies. This is what this game is for. Like I said, it's a learning game. That's why, and everybody here understands that.
Mm-hmm.
If you were in one of my campaigns, I'd be yelling at you right now, though. No, I'm just kidding.
I know.
I'm kidding. I don't even yell at them in my campaigns. I've been playing with some of them for like 3 years.
That's not true. You yelled at me.
Yeah, you deserved it.
That's fair.
I think the only one I yell at constantly is Rhino. Rhino because he tries to get there.
I performed the poorest in class today when we were doing scenarios and somehow managed to get away with being the only one who did not get yelled at.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. I don't know how, but that particular instructor, I managed to just
Also
de-escalate her enough.
Nice. Also, evidently, I can't yell at anybody or be like, I can't even get like, because right away, Lady M comes out and is like, you behave. Okay. When did I
That's
get a second
hilarious.
mom?
I can answer that.
Hush you.
I mean, if you're gonna have a second mom,
I guess I could have like worse choices, right?
you could have done worse. So
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I could have had a worse choice.
So I have on here currently control flames.
Okay, wait, hold on, because I can only do them one at a time. All right, so control flames is. Let me get that. Is that a cantrip?
Yeah, it's a cantrip.
Okay, so control flames. So I'm gonna add it to your character sheet now, and it'll just populate in your actions tab. So there's control flames. What else you got?
Fog cloud.
Fog. See, okay, fog cloud. Alrighty.
Detect magic.
Fog cloud is a first level spell, so you need another cantrip. Are they in alphabetical order for you?
No.
They're not? Okay. So we'll keep going through and we'll see if another cantrip shows up in your list. Alright, what was the next one? I'm sorry.
What did
Detect
I
magic.
just say? Thank you.
Detect-
Detect magic.
Thank you. Alright, detect magic is this one here. Dang, that's another second level spell. What else you got?
I thought those were first levels.
So
Oh wait, no, I'm 0 level. That's my mistake.
yeah, detect magic and fog cloud are first level. Control flame is a cantrip. So you need at least one more cantrip, and then at first level you would have probably a few more spells than this.
Well, because according to the D&D Beyond, I was given 2 cantrips and 3 prepared spells.
what's your wisdom modifier on Beyond though, compared to what it actually is?
Yeah.
My wisdom.
Yeah, it should be +2.
So that might be 3 spells then.
Yeah, she has 3
Probably your druid level
I've got
check
my wisdom maxed out. My wisdom's at 15.
Right. That's +2. So
Okay.
what we're saying is you only have currently 2 first level spells and 1 cantrip. You need to have at least one more cantrip and one more first level spell at your level. And your wisdom. So that's why I'm
Right.
saying you're missing a first level spell and you're missing 1 cantrip.
Yes, I'm saying I don't think I didn't have them all picked.
Okay, you
I'm
didn't
just
pick
telling
it.
you what I had picked.
Okay, I got you. All right, yeah. So we could start out with these. They're decent spells that you can use for now, and then we can get you some more when you have time to read through them because this is not the only time you're going to use these characters. That's what I'm like saying. So we can work on it, getting it more filled out, and then I could check some of the things because looking at your character sheet, I'm noticing something that I didn't notice and I meant to ask you about. Also,
Okay.
you've been given inspiration, so while I have your character sheet open, I'm going to give you inspiration.
Thank you.
If I was Rob, I would have rated you. Thank you, Drake. I appreciate it. Rob hates me. No, I'm just kidding. Rob doesn't. I don't think he hates me. I don't. No, he doesn't. So, would you guys were playing? What were you playing tonight? Oh, they were doing the pickup games tonight, weren't they? Rob always forgets. I know he does forget. It's all right. We love him. For those of you who don't know, Rob is the one who does a lot of the extensions and stuff that I use in here. Drake is one of the DMs over. Well, Drake is one of the DMs on Twitch, but he also plays over there. Yeah, they were doing the Panovo. So Panovo is a new fantasy world that was created over there. Oh, thank you, Lady M.
See? Phrasing. Somebody clip that. Clip that.
Robin.
So I can tell you they have the list here of what I
Uh-huh.
can know. Do you want me to quickly? So I've picked another cantrip based off of the list. If I can add it.
Okay, so I'm going to tell you how to add them so you can you can do them
Yes,
yourself.
please.
Okay, so if you go all the way to the right, scroll all the way down, there's a list, there's a spells button. Okay, so you click on the spells button, and that will open your spells box. If you know the spells you're looking for, you can just go to the bottom. So there's 4 like magnifying glass, level, ritual,
Right.
source. The one at the bottom is the search. If you just type in, like for fog cloud, I just typed in fog, and then hit enter. Talking too fast.
Right.
I gotta slow down. It'll show you. Now, the ones you want to use, because you're going to see that there's multiple versions, the ones we use are 5e effects coding spells. Those are the ones that have the best coding. It's done by Rob, the guys I'm just talking about. He's done those codings. It makes it easier for everybody for the automation of Fantasy Grounds. And they're more accurate and have a little bit more information. So you see like the T and the S and all those things.
Mhm.
They flog count, yeah. They have that information basically in the title. So they're just better. We like them. Everybody uses them. I think everybody I know who uses Fantasy Grounds on a religious, like regular basis, will religiously use those. As far as in the circle that I play with. So those are the ones you want to take when you have a choice. And then you take them and drag them from the spell list to your slot assignments or your actions tab. So if it's a cantrip, kind of aim for the cantrip area. If it's a first level spell, just aim for the first level spell area. If it's a second level spell, like later on down the line, you just aim for the bottom and it'll create the second level part. That's it.
Okay, and how can I tell it's a cantrip?
So, well, if you're looking at D&D Beyond and it's telling you it's a cantrip, it's good. Just find the name of the spell. Everything is exactly the same, so they don't change the name of the spells. So, like if you were looking for Sacred Flame, if it's a cantrip in D&D Beyond, it's a cantrip in Fantasy Grounds. Now, if you wanted to just search cantrips for druids, you can use the other three, the level. So set the level to 0. And then set the source to druid, and it will tell you just druid cantrips. So you can do it that way too. But I mean, if you're already looking at the list on D&D Beyond, and you could just copy it over. So that's why it's either way.
Okay.
All right. So while you were messing with some spells, you did attack. You do still have some movement if you would like to take some movement. And you have whistle to try to wake everyone up.
Is Seek closer to it than I am?
Is who?
Wow. Snack brain. Sorry, I was reading things.
Yep.
Yes. Snack is about 10 feet in front of you. Are you on the map with them?
I am now.
Okay.
I had minimized it because I was trying to do things with my character sheet.
Yeah, that's fine. Yes. Sneak is... now you got me doing it. Snack is about 10 feet closer to them, yes. Yes, I've called you Snark, but that's because of He-Man. Snark.
Yeah, I accept all of it. That's fine.
If I were to run up to it, would I be able to attack it with my sword, or does that have to be?
So.
Or is a sword not a? Is that a primary action?
So that's an attack action, which you have already done because you have used your sling. Had you did it before, yes, you could have because you had enough movement to get there.
Nope, that's fine. I'll go with that.
All right. So if you're set and done, what I want you to do at the bottom of the combat tracker, there's a little down arrow. Click on it so it goes to the next person in the combat. Also, this is a new feature, and I don't use it too often because for the DMs, I don't like the way it looks, and I'm so used to using the combat tracker. But for you guys, you can at the top where you see all your images lined up at the top of the Fantasy Grounds tabletop, above the chat, you see where your images are.
Mm-hmm.
Right above the chat, there is a little token that looks very much like the silhouette for the player sheet. You see it on the left-hand side? If you click on that, it turns those images into a combat tracker for you. So you can just pass your turns up there. It's a bigger arrow. It makes it a little bit easier. It's more visual if you use it that way. But yes, that's another option. And then if when you're done with combat, you can just change it back to just the views. So keep that in mind too. I don't use them over there. So I think for the DMs, I don't like it because there's other creatures that don't show up. But for you guys, it's probably easier. Also, it puts you in order of combat too, so you know who the next person is and everything like that too. Unless I turn that off. I can turn it off, but I don't think I did. All right, so Radith, you are on the ground, sleeping.
Yes.
There has been a whistle going,
It does
and
put it in.
it does put it in combat. Yeah, because I didn't turn it off yet. All right. So I need you to roll a perception check. Now,
In the tower.
no, you can roll it openly. For like newer, like when we're playing with newer players and stuff, I don't hide too many of the rolls because I want them to understand what's going on. All right, you rolled a 5. Okay, so you're deep in sleep. You don't really know what's going on around you. You're just like snoozing it up because you're sprawled all over the ground.
Which
Nakabi,
is strange because usually the slightest sound wakes him up because he's used to being yelled at to get up at a moment's notice.
since when?
Since he lives in a gladiator arena, that's what he does.
Wait, is that on your notes?
No, I mean that's
Okay,
his
then
background.
you can't blame me if I don't know this.
Well, no, I'm just saying in general, like a gladiator is probably used to getting up at like the slightest whistle.
Hey, I'm guessing that's probably true, but maybe you're really tired. It was a
I
long
mean,
walk.
yeah,
No. All right. So I'm gonna say that you do sit up, but you're like, what's going on? But you're going to take a surprise round. At least though, you can pop up out and stand up, so you're not prone. I'll compromise with you.
great, I'll take it.
Okay. All right. So, Nakabri, you run over to where Snack is. Snack is still laying down on the ground, and you see another one of these come out from where you just left. And it's going to kind of like waddle up to you. Actually, no. Yes, it is. I have to hit the little button. It's going to come up to right there. And it's going to give you a little claw. That will hit and do some damage. Please do not kill my party on the first thing. What is... Oh my goodness. Alright. This one here will come out of the brush and is going to head over to the sleeping person. No. It's going to head over to... Yeah, the sleeping person. Can I reach the sleeping person? Yes. Sleeping person. You're prone.
I'm meditating.
Actually, yes, but you're... Are you... How are you meditating?
How people meditate,
Ah,
sitting.
well, okay, so you're sitting down?
Yeah.
Okay. So, I'm not going to put the prone thing on you, and you are also somewhat surprised, so it is going to get an attack on you. It just beat you on the thing. But at least you're not prone. It still hits you. This is... Oh my god. Okay, Anel, you've just been slashed by a walking stick. You will snap out of your meditation and see this creature standing over you. You also see that there are 2 others engaging some of your other companions.
Oof.
Okay.
I don't like how close you are to me.
What are you doing?
Uh,
Explain. Tell me.
Stabby, stabby.
It's you that I hear myself from. Why am I on mics? That must be driving your mother crazy. Turn that off. Why don't you have a headset?
Yeah,
Oh my god. Okay, you're gonna
it
stabby.
just doesn't work.
All right, stabby, stabby. Go ahead.
Stabby, stabby.
Oh, okay, that's grit. Don't you have sneak attack?
No one's right there.
But you crit.
Yeah, but
I get a
no,
crit for a crit?
no. You have to have advantage to get.
That was it. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Never mind. Your
I have to be
swashbuckler
hidden.
thing. Your swashbuckler thing hasn't kicked in yet. When you're a swashbuckler, it's
Mm.
better when you have nobody near you. So go ahead. I'm sorry. First level. All right. So roll damage. Still, yeah. Okay. It hits you, and then you stab it to death because it died.
Amazing.
Amazing. All right. Now what?
Rude.
You're rude.
That thing was rude. I am
You-
dying.
Oh, I'm sorry. I got a text message. It was funny. All right. So this one was the one that you first saw, like, popping up. It's going to come forward. And since you're standing, it's going to attack you. Oh, that's a miss. You managed to dodge its attack. This one here is also going to pop in, and it is going to head to you over here, sir, and attack you. Now, I said you can stand up, so you're not prone, so just a regular attack. Okay, now I'm starting to miss. She's not there. All right. Now, snack.
Yeah. Am I awake?
You are awake. There's a lot of noise going on around you, and we made it past the surprise round, so you are no longer surprised. You kind of pop up and go, "What the hell's going on?" But you are still prone, so you will have to use some of your movement to stand up.
That's fine. I don't actually want to move anywhere other than to stand up.
Okay. So you are no longer prone.
Excellent. Now, I did mention for the previous night that I have Julie kind of like, I cuddle with Julie, so Julie is already in my hand, if that matters.
Yeah, that's fine.
Attack. I think you said it doesn't, but
So I was like, basically, for a rule, when you are drawing a weapon, when you first make an attack action, if drawing a weapon is part of that, so but only for melee weapons. I believe it's only for melee. I gotta double check it. But
okay.
So drawing it is part of it. If you have two weapons, you can only draw one. So if you
unless you have the feet,
unless
right?
you have the feet, yes, that's the whole point of the feet. But yes, so whether you had it in your hand or not, you can easily just pick it up and attack with it. So, but go ahead.
Cool. So I am going to swing at that one with advantage because I'm special.
Why are you swinging with advantage?
Because of pack tactics, I have
Oh,
an
that's
ally
right.
within 5 feet of that enemy.
You remind me.
That's not what I wanted to do. Sorry, 1 second.
Remind me. Not today, but snack. Remind me before we play next time to turn on the automatic pack tactic extension.
Oh, okay.
Because I forgot to put it on for you. All right, that's a hit.
All right, and then I just pulled the 1d8 into the main thing. It's been a while. Sorry.
So you could just click on the 1d8, just double click it, and it'll roll the attack. Did you have it targeted? Yeah, you did. So that, oh my god, full damage. That one's dead.
It didn't add my charisma, so I'll have to fix that later, or if you know how.
Yeah, it didn't add. It didn't add it. So we had
It didn't matter right now, but it should have added
right,
plus 2 to that damage.
Right, I remember. So I gotta check that why it didn't add it to your thing. It's usually pretty easy to fix, though.
Yeah. Cool. And then for a bonus action, just gonna real quick double check. Why won't you open? Fine. For a bonus action, I'm going to just reach into my pouch on my belt and pull out a bearing to use magic stone.
Okay.
on
So you have to cast it on your next turn, though.
I
So the way Magic Stone is you cast it, you can have 3 stones, but you have to cast it first.
okay. So all right, that's fine. Then I will pull out 3 and cast it. I've seen it run a few different ways, so that's fine.
Well, I'd have to read it again, but I believe there's a particular order's Magic Stone, so we'll read it real quick. And I generally play rules as written, so this way it
Yeah,
has the
no,
same
absolutely,
expectation.
Yeah.
So let me just look at it real quick.
Yeah, I think I sent you a screenshot of it because we weren't sure if it would work with my.
Oh, this one is the one that was broken on the thing that I couldn't load it.
Yeah, you touch 1 to 3 things. You or someone else can make a ranged spell attack with one of the pebbles by throwing it or hurling it with a sling. If thrown, it has a range of 60 feet. If someone else uses it, they use my ability modifier, so that's fine.
All right, but Magic Stone is a bonus action.
Yep. So like the way I've played it in the past is you can magic 3 of them and then only throw 1 at a time. But that's absolutely fine. I don't care how you rule it. I'll go along with it.
No. It's so yes. So you are magicking the stone on your bonus action. Then
Yeah.
the next turn you can throw 1. I just
Okay.
didn't know it was a bonus action to cast the spells. That's what I was
Yeah.
checking. So yeah,
Okay.
so it is. You did cast the spell as your bonus action.
Am I still able to throw it as a bonus action?
No, the next turn
Okay.
you can throw it. So
But that's what I mean. Like when I do throw it.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. So yeah, I pulled 3 of them out of my little pouch and did that, and that will be my turn.
Okay.
So where is my little arrow? Found it.
All right. Nakabri, you are up.
I will attack.
Yeah.
Okay. So excited.
I'm processing. Sorry, you told me that brain.
No, I'm talking about Snack. He's like, do it.
Uh,
So who do you want to attack? Because the one that's to your lower right, you don't have targeted because the other one's been basically destroyed. All right, that does hit.
wow.
That does hit it.
Yay.
Okay. That one has been hurted, but it is still standing. All right. Anything else you would like to do? Okay. All right. Radith, you have one standing in your face.
I'm going to reach out with my big hand and grab it as I cast Shocking Grasp.
Okay. All right, so that does hit. But it is still standing.
Oh, that's my turn.
All right. So the one near Nakabri is going to basically claw at her. It's going to move over here and give a claw attack to her, which does not hit. Anel, you're up. You have one just around. Well, you have 2. So I don't know which one you want to hit.
Move.
Okay. Go. You've been moved.
Go pokey pokey.
That,
Or not.
please do not let that be a thing. You didn't target it.
But it did. Oh my
No,
God,
you,
it's not clicking.
the one that you had targeted died, so you probably didn't switch. So
I attempted to click it
no,
again.
don't roll it now because you already rolled. I'm just gonna put it on it. Which one was that? 2? That would miss. Okay.
No.
Alrighty.
Oh, I'm gonna offhand this then.
So you're gonna pull out your other dagger and give it a stab. That also misses. That also misses. In case you didn't hear me.
No,
All right.
I heard it.
All right, my turn. So I'm gonna pick one of you. Wrath, you're even. Odd. So we're gonna claw the rogue.
Well, I'm going back.
Only if I hit you, which I did. Good night.
I did.
All right, so it claws at Nell and she drops. Snack.
Hey, I don't like that. I am going to. You can do 2 cantrips, like as an action and a bonus action. Yeah.
As long as
No.
the,
Yes.
as long as they're tagged that way, yeah.
Yeah. But I mean, like I could use Eldritch Blast and throw a magic stone.
I have to like really look at the magic stone thing. I believe throwing the magic stone is an attack, but you
Okay.
can throw 2 of them. You might be able to throw all 3.
Okay. Which is arguably a lot better
magic-
than using it as a bonus action.
Magic stone is out of Tasha's, isn't it?
I don't remember. That's fine.
No,
I
it's
don't
out,
need to
it's
know
out of
anything
it's
right
out
now.
of it's out of Xanathar's. It's out of Xanathar's. So for now, I'm gonna say that you can do all 3 stones. Hey cubes, how you doing? I'm gonna say you can do all 3 stones for now.
Okay.
Because I don't remember the spell that well, and I don't want to keep like checking it.
Yep. I
That may
thought you
change
threw
though.
it as your
Remember
bonus action,
What?
but that is I thought you threw it as your bonus action, but that's absolutely fine.
I don't remember. Like honestly, I
That's
don't
why you said
remember.
it will change.
What?
That's why you said it may change.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm saying I'm going to do it this way for now, and it may change when I actually have time to sit and review it. It's also way too late for me to be trying to decipher a spell.
Yep.
So
yeah, that's not a problem. If I were to throw them all, would they have to go to at the same target?
no. So I'm treating them like they're. So I'm treating it like this. This is how I'm interpreting the spell in my head without really reading the whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
You spend a bonus action to imbue the stones. That's your magic. You're casting the stones, right?
Yep.
So now you have these 3 magical stones. On your next turn, you use the stones as ammunition, where you throw them at people. So you can use all 3, but that's your attack action. Then you can do a bonus action to imbue 3 more. So that's how I'm seeing it. Now, okay?
Sounds good.
But I could be wrong, because that seems a little OP for me for a cantrip. So that's why I need to go read it. But I'm going to rule it that way for now, because it just seems
it's
cool.
It's going to change later. I get it. That's fine. If that's the case, then I'd like to throw 2 at the one that just took out a friend and 1 at the southern one.
Okay.
If I'm allowed to.
Yes, you can. Only thing with the southern one is it is behind someone, so you'd have to move.
That's fine.
Or take the penalty.
I will. Yeah, that's fine. I'll move here first then.
I will tell you it will still have cover.
Sorry, there.
That will remove its cover.
Okay, cool. Where are we? Here we are. And then it was This guy. Sorry. Here we go. So on the first one, we're gonna throw.
2 of the one to the north.
Yep. So there's the first throw.
That
and
is a
second
hit.
throw. Oh, I took off my advantage.
Well, roll it again.
Yeah. Thank you. 1 second. Just messaging him right now.
Well, don't put the advantage. Yeah, okay.
No,
there
I
you go.
took it back off.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool. All right, so the second one, so 2 hits. But
Okay.
generally what we do is roll the attack, do the damage, roll the attack, do the damage. Because you don't have, for that, when you're attacking like that, you don't have to do all the attacks at once. It's not magic missile.
Okay.
Like, you have to,
That's fine.
so there's certain spells that we do
Yeah.
that for, like magic missile, everything goes off at the same time. There's other
Yeah.
spells that do that. For like when
Sure.
you're throwing stuff at somebody, you can shift as soon as you see them like go down.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Okay.
but
That-
go ahead and roll the damage.
There's the first damage.
Okay, that one's dead. See,
And the second, anyways, because I hit it.
hit him again. He's
Yep.
even deader. Also, the reason you want to, so here's the main reason why you want to do damages at the same right after. When you crit or something takes effect on a hit, you want to make sure that that effect is applying to the damage that it's supposed to. If you just keep rolling
Makes
the
sense.
dice, what happens is you lose those
That makes
automations.
sense. Yeah.
All right, so you got one more attack on the one on the bottom.
Yeah.
That will also be a hit,
Okay.
and I think this
Dang,
one is
That's not what I
going
meant to
to-
hit. Ignore that. Sorry.
It's fine. Roll damage. All right, that one will also be dead. Okay, so quickly, these little tree stick figures will be destroyed. See how for a first level spell that seems a little bit OP?
Yeah, which is why I always thought you could throw 1 a turn, but as your bonus action.
But it says you can imbue 3. That's
Yeah.
why I'm like, it
But
says
because you can
specific-
give them to people. Because you can give them to people and they can throw them.
Right. So I will look at it and we'll make sure. But for now,
Yep.
that was pretty good. All right. So only problem is Anel is down.
Yep.
You
just-
doing anything else?
I'm just gonna turn and be like, here, she needs here.
I don't know which one you're talking to, but okay. Pat, your turn. Actually, we can kind of like slip out of initiative as long as you guys are going to do something. If not, I got to keep track so I can count down all her death saves.
I'm going to, as soon as it was my turn, I was just going to heal her.
Okay, that's fine. So you can lay a heal on her. Go ahead. You would actually go before her first death save.
I mean, Nakabri would also go before me, so I don't know if we wanted to stay in order.
Oh, I don't know. Nakari.
I cure wounds was one I picked up my spells.
Okay, so then you can head over there and roll cure wounds. So you get to cast your first spell. So Rad, I'm gonna let her do it. So now, you want to target Anel. So same thing, control click on her. So I will tell you, you can control click on her token on the map. You can control click on her token on the combat tracker. And I believe you can also control click. Let me see if you can still do it. No, it won't. Okay. It just opens it. Actually, no. Did you just target her?
Yes, I had targeted her.
Okay, so you have her targeted. So on the back of your combat, on the actions tab, the wonderful thing where all the magic happens, you'll see your cure wounds. So if you look at the spell, it has a little hospital symbol, the red plus sign. Once you have her targeted, if you just click on that, it'll automatically heal her and give her back her hit points. There you go. See, she's back to full. You have you have +2. So it applied your bonuses. It healed her, brought her back up to health, and you would also at this point just click off that you did one first level spell. Clicking off the spells is not automatic in Fantasy Grounds because sometimes you can cast a spell and not use the spell slot. So they left it off. It doesn't count them, unfortunately. Well, actually no, because it makes sense because if it does count them, then you'll lose track. So, but yes, Anel, you'll come too. You've been healed. You'll see Nakabri standing above you.
Dang.
Hi. About this point, you'll hear a voice. It says, "What took you so long?"
Who's there?
Callista.
Hi, Lista.
Hi, Snack. This is like, yeah. I see you found the blights. They're all over the place. Luckily, they're slow, and I've been able to avoid them.
How far down have you gone?
How I'm not much.
How much have you scouted, I should say?
I've gotten to the ravine, and I see where I believe the adventurers probably went over the edge, but I haven't gone much further than that. We could probably make it in about an hour or two, at first light. If we hurry, we could have breakfast there.
Heard?
And that is going to be where we stop for the evening. Because it is 12 a.m. So I did say I wasn't going to go too long. I don't want my daughter to get in trouble, and I know some of you have to work.
I've already gotten in trouble.
Why didn't you say something? Did you message me?
No.
Why don't you? Okay, fine. Go to bed.
I'll go to bed. Bye.
All right. Love you. Bye. I try. I really do. I don't understand. Okay. So for the rest of you, we will on the boards. We'll try to figure out next time we're going to play. Probably another Friday in a couple of weeks. We'll see how it goes. Cheerful, is the time like? Do you want to start a little bit later?
That might be helpful just because that way I can get the kids settled with dinner.
Right. Yeah, I was thinking about it the other way where we would be able to start earlier and finish earlier, but then I was like, I probably messed up when I did that. So I was telling the guys before you should have. I was like, I probably screwed that up and started too early. So we'll talk about it in thing. We will play this again. We're gonna play it to completion, so you guys can play all the way through it. So I will make announcements on Discord. Between us, we'll discuss when everybody's gonna be able to play again, and we'll try to get that going as soon as possible. Maybe we'll play like all day on a Saturday or something. We'll figure it out. For now, thank you everyone for watching, for coming by, for hanging out with us. Do you guys want to promote anything? Nobody? No?
Can I promote something?
Yes, you can.
Join us on Tuesdays for Tyranny of Dragons.
That's for me, dude. Yes.
Hey, look, I'm just happy to be a part of it.
I'm glad you're happy. Yes, Tuesdays. 8 p.m. No, we play. Yeah, we play at 8 p.m. 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Tyranny of Dragons. They are playing through the adventure, and Thorn, person playing Radith, has joined us. So he is very excited, and we are excited to have him. Thursdays, we play Dragonlance. That is with another group of wonderful people. And then Saturdays, we play Waterdeep and Dungeon of the Mad Mage. And we alternate the games, so like I don't play the only game I play every week is Tuesday. That's Tyranny of Dragons. All the other games we kind of alternate for, to give people time to do other stuff. Tyranny come the summer is probably going to alternate for a little bit because of vacations and stuff. But we try to play as much as we can, and then I try to run one-shots or short adventures like I'm doing now for everyone. I like to play with as many people as possible. So, join us, come follow us, hang out, join the Discord if you haven't, all the wonderful things. It's just a group of people who are interested in Dungeons & Dragons and role-playing games, and we just hang out. So, that being said, again, thank you, and everybody say good night.
Night. Good night.
Good night. Oh, I didn't check to see if we could raid somebody. I am so bad at this sometimes. Let's see if anybody's up before everybody leaves. Don't leave. Wait, come back.
Smack.
Nobody's playing Dungeons and Dragons. Never mind. Go to bed. That's hilarious. Oh, all right.
Yep.
Never mind. Nobody. I see nobody that's actually playing Dungeons and Dragons. So we'll let you all go. We won't raid tonight. Maybe tomorrow we'll raid. Do I play tomorrow? Yes, I'm playing tomorrow. Tomorrow we're playing Tomb of Horrors. Come see that because I'm actually going to actively try to kill a bunch of players. It's going to be fun. For me. They're not going to enjoy it. They're not going to enjoy it at all. All right. That being said, I'm going to let you go. Good night. Bye. See ya.
Bye.